Shae?
Oh, hold on. Hello, once again, we are live to get our obligatory first 5 minutes of the stream. Fuck out of the way.
Fuck?
Fuck.
All the fucks?
Yep.
Fick dich, fick mich, fick auch.
Yes, definitely
I'll
fick the
give
dick.
you all the fuck.
Fick the dick, please. Anyways, hi. This is us presenting for the first time on camera. I'm trying to angle it with the way this is going. Look at that cutie down in the corner. Oh, they're so pretty. Sorry. We're just gonna do that now. I am going to get our Twitter notifications and stuff out of the way. So what I will do is I'm gonna pass it on up to the.
I've drawn so many little scribbles for this. I can literally fill out the 4 Twitter pieces with scribbles for this game now.
Good old scribble shanks.
Grabbles.
I can't believe I got to publish an illustration of me first. Ha ha ha! Take that, Zaunis.
Where's that name familiar? Scribble shanks. What is that?
Oh.
I don't know. I heard that before, and I don't know where it came from. Anyways, passing it up to Shae. She's the one in charge, so she's gonna get us going while I get this out.
Oh, hello everyone. I am the aforementioned Shae, or ShaeTheFay on Twitch and Twitter. I am the Dungeon Mistress, or i.e. Storyteller, for today's show, or game. We are playing Things from the Flood, a alternate 90s reality where technology has taken a different turn and promptly tanked. So a few things we need to get out of the way. Namely the principles of the flood, which we should go over every session just to make sure everybody's still on the same page and we're all good. Everything changes, everything falls apart. The promised future that the particle accelerators and technology had coming, it did not arrive. There are machines breaking down, things rusting. It's not the paradise that was expected. Number 2, everyday life is full of demands, boredom, and conflict. Players are all just regular teenagers. They're not superheroes. They're not adventurers. They are normal people with normal everyday life things like school and work and all that stuff. Number 3, the mysteries are exciting, but dangerous, and only you can stop them. For whatever reason, the teenagers are the only ones who can solve the mysteries and stop them Scooby-Doo style with a dark twist. Number 4, you are neither kids nor adults. You don't have the safety net of being a child anymore, but you don't have the responsibilities of an adult either. You're the awkward in between teenagers. And number 5, the game is played scene by scene, like a movie or a TV show. And number 6, finally, the world is described collaboratively. While I, as the storyteller, have the final say in everything, I'm not the only one who decides on what happens in this game. Players get to insert other characters and scenes and things. This is a collaborative storytelling experience. please keep in mind, players, that you have your X cards because there are some dark themes here. If something makes you uncomfortable, slap down that X card. We will stop the scene immediately. We will pause and figure out a way around it so that all parties are comfortable. Same for the audience. If a scene makes you uncomfortable, feel free to step away, take a break, and come back when that scene is over. We haven't gotten... Well, I mean, we've gotten moderately heavy. But that being said, we'll keep super too explicit things fade to black when necessary, and we want this because we are exploring some darker themes. We want this to be a safe place in which to explore them. That being said, whose turn is it to give the recap? What episode are we on?
8.
8.
I mean, I can do it. It's fine.
Really hoping you don't point at me because I actually don't remember what happened.
I can do it. It's fine.
I was there. I know I experienced it.
Stop getting blackout drunk and then you'd remember.
No, right?
Yeah.
We were all drunk last
Tracy,
time.
Come on.
Yeah, I think we were.
Okay.
Nope.
I can take this. So last episode was called V for Vendetta.
And it follows this. It follows our hero V.
Essentially, what had happened was Lydia, behind everybody's back, decided to go into the VR headsets to test some theories of hers. It went horribly awry, and Joe, having to rip Lydia out of the VR headset in a panic as her cell phone was going off, screaming to let her out, was basically in a semi-comatose. During this time, V, in a fit of rage, had decided to bolt out of her home based on a hunch that Courtney had about another Preston that had been that lives in the vicinity. V, confronting Ashley Preston, managed to get out some information that she was apparently one of the original authors of the code or the programming of the VR headsets, that Lydia's family's company appears to have stolen, as far as the story goes. While confronting, they had fallen into that weird gray void area that we've been in several times, being confronted by, I believe they were shades, and Ashley had helped guide V to safety, as far as safe is concerned. But there was a weird time dilation, and apparently the events had reset to before V had confronted Ashley at all. But coming back with that new information, V went home to a Lydia and the rest of the group convening. Lydia decided that it was time that she confronted her father about some of the going-ons about this VR headset project. And on the way, they had all stopped at the Three Gophers Diner, was it? Where Tracy and V's mom work, and we all just decided to have a little meal. And drama happened. There were discussions about past events based on V's decisions with Courtney's father, amongst other things. And upon finishing that and getting to Lydia's house, they were confronted with Lydia's father, a incredibly tall and semi-sinister but dapper-looking man, who Lydia now realizes was a grave error in giving him information about the going-ons of their adventures within the VR headset. Lydia, in a panic, had packed up a duffel bag as V attempted to apologize and sort of muddy the ongoings of certain relationships or not relationships going on at the time.
She certainly attempted something.
Mm-hmm.
The
Also,
oppressive daddy was oppressive.
Oh, yeah, no, Lydia was ready to puke after dealing with her father. The man has a sinister aura.
Mm.
I
Yeah.
love that our cameras all got swapped after the thing went down. I gotta fix that. You were good
Oh,
to continue.
God.
But
I didn't want to interrupt, but yeah.
I hope that will not keep happening. My
It's okay.
webcam is terrible.
It's all good.
Oh yeah. So, upon finishing that little conversation, Lydia's father yelled for her about having a conversation, and at this time, while Joe, Courtney, and Tracy were making their way out of the house, they were confronted by that very familiar white van and men in coats at the front door. And we ended in trouble.
Oh, you know what it is? It's because we lost Pat. It wasn't.
Mhm.
Yeah,
yours.
my camera's acting up. I'm really sorry about that.
That's okay. That means I gotta put him back.
Wow.
I would like everybody before we complete this scene of trouble, I would like everybody to introduce themselves and who they're playing, and I would like you all to tell me who would you trust most to protect you? Who would your character trust most to protect you?
Well,
Who are we starting with?
Who wants to start? This is a real trust fall exercise here, guys.
I'll let anyone start. You can go in whatever order.
I'll get it out of the way first. Hello, I'm Doogler93, the one without the camera. I play Joanne Campbell, the lone wolf. And I think if we're talking about who would physically protect Joe the most, she would probably have to go with a B because she's been hitting things with a bat lately. Emotionally, probably Courtney.
Okay, so we got physical protection and emotional protection. Who wants to go next?
I'll go. I'm playing V, the street kid. V to everyone but her mother. Vivian is her real name. And her, I guess her sister or siblings as well. But everybody is supposed to call her V. She is the street kid, and who she would trust strictly in a fight would be Tracy, because drunks know how to throw down.
Who wants to go next?
I'll go next. I'm Zaunis, and I'm playing Lydia Tinsley, the rich snob. And if I had to go with physical and emotional, I'm gonna say in safe hands, it's gonna have to be V. But I think in terms of emotional, it might be a tie between Joe and Tracy.
Nice, thank you.
You can't see it, but my head's over my heart right now.
Oh. You guys have a calmness that is like, okay, I feel like I can talk without there being too much like worry about emotions. And V's just kind of like, you're hurting my friends, I'm hurting you. But that comes in very handy when you're fearing for your life, so.
True.
Alright, we got two more.
Now that my cam situation's solved, I think I can go next if you're all comfy with that. So hi everybody, I am Spider Queen Long, as I'm referred to in the depths of the internet, and tonight I'll be playing Tracy Evans, everybody's favorite party gal. And she is reeling from events at the moment and just trying to get a grasp on what exactly is going on and why nobody else seems to be paying attention to it. And how best to navigate this unfurling love triangle. Wow, it's spicy in here. Yeah, you can find me on Diesel Shot, or that's my Twitch channel that I co-run, or you can find me on Twitch or Twitter at @long_spider. And Tracy's, who does she trust most to protect her? Honestly, I'm pretty sure everybody's like V at this one. And I think I'm gonna go V also. Is definitely who I would think is most likely to protect me physically. And emotionally, she can't part with any of you, really. If even a single one of you is not there to support her emotions, she will break. So, I'm gonna have
This
to go.
table
with every
needs
single one
5
of you.
legs.
Exactly. She's a needy bitch. So there we go.
All right.
Oh. Well, hey y'all, I'm Crimson Galaxy, and I'm playing Courtney Cloverfield, the rocker archetype, who's kind of just... It feels like she's been slingshotting around and like experiencing so much, and she kind of just has no idea what she's doing. She's just trying to like keep everyone together despite everything that's happening that's kind of making her want to get driven apart, essentially. And honestly, despite everything that's happening, I think the person that she would trust to keep her safe physically is definitely V. I hate to say it. Yeah.
I think we all agree. V's kind of a Chad.
Jeez,
This is kind of a lot of pressure now, so save our asses. Thanks.
Got it, no problem.
And if we have to go emotionally too, ooh, that's tough. I think the only one that I've connected enough to, like, that the conversations have dictated to feelings of safety is probably Tracy.
Well, she and you are aligned to be certain with regards to wanting to keep this party together, this boat afloat, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
I am nothing but a hindrance.
Oh, that's ridiculous. You're
No, you're
great
not.
at tech.
You realize
Oh.
you're all in my family's mansion, about to probably get MIB'd?
Yeah, but that's not your fault. You have shitty parents.
True. We are not our parents' keepers.
I didn't think I was going to be attacked right now, thank you.
Speaking of getting in my bead, we are opening to trouble with a capital T getting completed. So as the scene kind of draws in, the camera focuses on the back of a familiar robotic butler having what appears to be some semblance of a hard drive being removed from the back of the head of this robot, and then Lydia's father pocketing it and turning around, staring up at the stairs as he starts making his way towards it, calling out, "Lydia, your friends have to leave." And as he starts making his way, at the same time, the three figures waiting outside of the house, as the door opens, one of them says, "We're here to escort you kids home." So, trouble with a capital T. Why can I not? Yeah. Oh. There we go. I get to declare what the stakes are first. The stakes are containment. Your memories are at stake. Threat level. I don't know. Should this be a normal or extreme difficult? It's definitely not impossible.
I'm
If
sorry.
you want to put in a
our-
vote, I vote normal.
I vote normal. We have to get out a window.
I mean, honestly though, I feel like realistically it's extreme.
I'm sorry. Our what is at stake?
Memories.
I mean,
Oh,
yeah,
Which
I-
is
I-
why
I'm not
I think
I'm not
it's
opposed.
extreme.
I'm not opposed to extreme. I just kind of also are like, two of us are just going out a window, so that shouldn't be very hard.
That's
but
fair, and only
in
one of
the-
you did eat the
in
ice
the-
cream.
In the grand, but they're the one I have to help out.
oh God, Joe ate the ice cream, right?
Oh, right, Joey, you didn't.
Yeah, that's the Canadian thing with me. Don't regret it.
No regrets.
No regrets. It was really good ice cream. It's probably worth it, actually.
You've never tasted such vanilla in your whole life.
Joe officially now has a tramp stamp that's just the no regrets.
I would definitely agree with that.
We can't do the eat out more often tattoo. We already had that character.
I'm gonna go normal for this.
Okay.
Okie day.
If I think it's kind of along that border. But
Also,
say
most people have several conditions too, so impossible might be.
Impossible?
Oh no,
or not
there's-
impossible, challenging, or
yeah,
whatever the
there's-
second tier.
There's
was.
normal, extreme,
Extreme.
and almost impossible.
Extreme might be a little rough since everybody has probably 3 to 4 conditions besides me.
Yeah, we're not like the most mentally healthy right now.
But sometimes you
Pretty
need to fail.
great.
So, it is your decision because I can take it or leave it because I like the challenge.
Yeah, you are the DM.
And I'm gonna say normal for this one. I feel like that's kind of where it's settled, all things considered. This was just sprung recently. You all had time to figure things out. Most of you didn't touch the ice cream, and you're not all situated in one place for this particular situation. So I think normal it is. For this part though, you all get to make a plan. Tell me what you want to do and what role you want to have.
Run.
I have a question about how metagamey this part of a plan would be. Because
This part of making the plan is the metagame part.
Important
Okay.
question for that to help with since Lydia and I are together and might be in the same vein of the metagamey. Which way is Lydia's window facing? Is it towards the backyard, front yard, side?
so specifically, Lydia's bedroom has one of those like oh my God, what kind of windows are they called?
Bay windows.
Yeah, like the 3-section ones, like the large wall size, I think it is a bay window.
Yep.
But it kind of opens out to just like the yard. There's specifically if like you go out the hall, like there's windows all down the hall, and there's probably trees and such that are like outside, like lining the grounds. But as far as like my question was, everybody has been at Lydia's house before for at least one party, because Tracy did mention like, oh yeah, your parents probably don't like me from that last party. They might know where like the wine cellar is, and if I can probably give Tracy a hint, like there's probably a back exit.
There's a cellar door.
I think we were
Look.
like I think Tracy sadly was like announced that she was leaving and like walked out the front door as the first thing
Yeah,
before the
I
sun.
think
behind
I don't
you.
know.
Yeah.
But
Thinking
I
towards
think they mean
a
Tracy
hiding
went
place
face
is
to
an
face
option.
with the workers.
I think I'm looking up at like some motherfucking take me to the happy farm ass looking dudes, and
But
Yeah.
that
I don't
being,
know if I'm
that
gonna
being
like just
said,
hide
you
in the
could.
cellar.
Yeah, I was gonna say that being
Look.
said, you could run for the cellar and then find the way out.
I'm just saying, if we just tell them no thank you, I'm sure they'll respect our boundaries.
Also, important question: how wheelchair accessible is that wine cellar?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No,
You know what I
no.
It's the
realized?
90s, you see.
You know what I just realized? I'm the only motherfucking, like, able-bodied ass person, like, walking out the front door. Like, yeah, Doogler's character's falling asleep, and,
Combat
Yeah.
wheelchair.
Oh, God.
And-
Combat wheelchair. Combat wheelchair.
I'm gonna say Joe's idea is try to summon Cthulhu.
Yo, you summon Cthulhu. We're right behind you.
Perthulu.
You got
If
this.
that is what you want to do, that is what we will do.
Oh god. Okay, well that throws my plan out the window because I forgot wheelchair. I was like, crutches, maybe that would work, but still stairs.
I'm going to... My thinking is I'm going to ram past these motherfuckers with the, with the
With
Courtney
the
ram.
wheelchair? Yeah,
Yeah.
let's do it.
Use
Let's
Get
Courtney.
to
do
the
it.
next, get into the first backyard of some rich fuck that I can find and just book it through backyards, because like they
Hit a
ain't
mother-
gonna drive a van through like the vice president's daughter's house, you know?
Tracy just up here hitting a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Yeah.
Look,
That
he's a
being
practical
said,
gal.
too, Lydia, once we get down, we're definitely stealing the van.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I think if we're going out the window and we're out of sight, we are going straight for that van.
Hot.
Yeah.
Grand Theft Auto just makes me wet. Sorry.
Hell yeah.
Let's do it.
Lydia's just hanging out of the back of the van, like, does this turn you on?
That
Like,
does it.
Is this working? Is this doing it?
Is this doing it for you? Yes.
Intercourse. I would like intercourse.
All right.
Wow, flirtation.
Yeah. On that note, the stealing the van was just foreplay.
Yeah, exactly.
I might even like shove. God, I'm not like physically buff. Joanne's gonna be the problem for me. I can probably like scooch Courtney through. Like that's probably not gonna be too big of a deal. Tracy's definitely boss enough to like put ram with her and book it.
Oh, hun,
Joanne's
while
like falling asleep.
I'm getting sleepy. I'm not falling down at the moment, though. So
While I'm thinking about it, hun, you can also do the trouble in stages too. Like, stage 1 is us getting out of the house, and then we still have to deal with these guys. So that would be stage 2 on another set of roles. So you can kind of stagger it out too.
Okay.
If you feel like we need more of a challenge without making it super impossible, mega ultra hard.
All right.
Because this seems like it wouldn't be a one and done kind of role too, with half of us separated.
yeah.
That's fair. So, I'll drop the difficulty needed to get out down, and we will do an extended trouble. So yeah, what does everybody want their first roll to be?
I would love if I could make this a lead.
Oh, I was gonna make it a lead.
I'm pretty boss at
I
lead.
was gonna tell you to
Punch it, Chewie.
run me through there.
And then they were both tops.
I mean, we can both lead this. Like, what if you're like, all right, yo, here's the scene. I'm not gonna lie. Like, we both like see the fuckers, ominously standing over us, saying, "Hello, we would like you to come with us." And we both look at each other, and in that moment, without speaking, we both realize, Ram.
Keep in mind that both of you leading is just adding to a dice pool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would have 2 available dice for a move roll, and I would have 0 available dice for a force or sneak roll.
What other sort of role? What would you be really good at?
I'm good at empathizing, comprehending, and investigating. I'm pretty good at charm, but like with 3 conditions checked, even my charm, like that would only be 3 available dice currently.
I mean, honestly, like we can both do lead. Like we're both just tossing it into the pool, right? Like if we're both just like, ram me, I'm gonna ram you at the same time.
Phrasing.
Which one of you's Gimli? Just like, throw me.
You want to tell the
think Courtney's technically Gimli, because she's the one being rammed.
Sure.
Use your head. Use my head.
That means Tracy's Aragorn.
Or I'm the Think Buzz from Buzz 2 or from Toy Story 2.
I mean, I suppose I could make it an empathize and then ask what their weak spot is.
Oh, actually, though.
Excuse me, sir. Can you tell me which knee you injured playing rugby?
That does work.
Oh, why was this one, young lady?
Or we could lie to them. I could lie to them. If you add to the dice pool and give me more dice for charming, I could lie through my teeth and be like, oh yeah, no problem. We'll go out to the van right now.
Yeah, that's actually like a really practical thing you could do. You could just
Since-
be like, yeah, we'll cooperate. Book it.
Yeah, since this is the spot where we can actually metagame a little bit, yeah, if you guys happen to be at the bus right as we arrive and with the intent of stealing said bus or van, then we'll do it. It's perfect.
Yeah, I think that actually
Great timing.
sounds reasonable.
What are you doing here? Also here to steal van.
I can tinker and hotwire the thing, hopefully.
Oh, shit.
I'm street kid. I know how to hotwire.
True, but I'm not good at anything else. I can tinker tech and I can comprehend.
I will show you which wires to cut.
Lead
It's a
me.
learning experience. Cute.
I have mind and heart and nothing else.
There's all kinds for this.
I don't know
Well,
what I would
it,
actually do for
it sounds
mine.
like we have a lead. We have a.
We are doing
Ooh, pardon me.
move body to get out of the tree.
All right.
Oh
So
god.
That's what we need. Let me go first because if I succeed, I can.
Please catch me. My move body might as well be a -4.
And
I mean, you could do a lead roll. Do you have lead?
I have a 1 in lead. I have an item for lead, but that's about it.
Do you have? What about doing? You have Tinker Tech, right?
Yes.
Do Tinker Tech to make us something to get down, like the tie the bed sheets. Quick fashion the bed sheets to a rope.
I mean,
he's just like, where'd you learn rope play?
He's very intrigued. Not gonna do that.
I
These
mean,
are silk.
there's probably like a security system on the grounds. I can probably be able to tinker with that to be able to
Ooh,
bring
that's also
up or
good.
down any of the guards for the windows. Ride that up and down.
Oh, I was
yeah.
also gonna say you probably would just like get carried down, climbing onto V's back if you want to just like hack the security to have the security system freak out in general.
Yeah. Get the sprinklers on. Everything.
Yeah, actually, that's
Fuck it.
not a bad idea. I should mess with the home security system.
Yeah. Fuck with the home security, and then I can get the two of us down with my move body.
Yeah, enough to distract the guys at the door and possibly lock and unlock some doors and windows and.
Perfect.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna do that.
That's a great idea. Are we missing anybody else's role, hun?
I think just Joanne.
Get him,
What's
Jojo.
Joanne do?
So I don't. In character, I still think she would try to summon Perthulu, but
If that's what
So-
you want to do, that is what we will do.
You're so high on ice cream, you're just like Perthulu.
basically,
Help me,
because
baby.
Wes. Come here, kitty.
God, she's
No.
gonna send us
it's the
into
last
other
weird thing. And
realms.
plus, last time Perthulu came along, the van that I hit it disappeared. Maybe it'll disappear the other guys.
It's
That's
a leap in logic, but it's not a bad leap in logic.
Not at all.
I mean, you're also like quickly going to like Dreamland, so
Gotta do
Yeah.
something drug.
I do need to know, how do you intend to summon Perthulu?
So
Pop open a tuna can.
Power of
I was thinking
Perthulu.
it's a comprehend mind roll, and because she has the picture of Cthulhu in her sketchbook, use that as a focus
Oh no.
to see if
She has its
how-
image, brings it to reality.
Is there anything else that you do?
Recite the words.
Here, kitty, kitty.
You recite the sacred words. Meow, 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 meow.
Joe, you're gonna need a
she
little
also
bit of your
forced
blood.
the sight of seeing it really before, so she wants to try to do that again. So, and I think I might be able to use the shame as well, because in some therapy sessions they teach you how to visualize your problem, so that might help.
All right. Okay. So I think for this, first we're gonna do. First, I'll get Tracy and Courtney's rolls first, and then we'll do.
No, I already rolled mine. Actually, it was one.
Oh, did you?
success.
One success.
How many
Okay.
extra dice is that?
That is 2 extra dice, I believe.
Okay, so now I will try to roll a charm. Oh, that didn't give me the 2 extra dice. Hold on.
There do be a success, though.
We're just normal kids. It's okay.
A normal kid's threatening enough for my father.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Do either of you want to push?
Is that an option? Because probably.
That is an option.
All right, let's go. I'm gonna knock. Fuck it. I'm gonna be injured. I'm gonna try this. Oh, Jesus.
Yo!
That's 2 successes.
That means that is a total of 6 extra dice instead of 2. So go ahead and roll 4 more dice for that first one.
Okay.
I mean, you are a ramming grown man. You'd probably get injured.
Nothing.
All right. Do you want to reroll?
I'll click my shame.
That'll give you an extra success. How does your shame come into play here?
Well, it's a very bad anxiety of the unknown is my shame. So I think freaking out about thinking about what these people are going to do to me would constitute that.
Yeah.
Here come the men in white.
Here they come.
All right. So, and you were rolling the charm. For the charm, that is 1 success. So you do succeed. Excuse me. You do succeed in that. So I think for you two, how does this play out when between the two of you? What do you say to lie to them?
What's that behind you?
No. Literally, like, yeah, okay, we'll go out to the car. Our friend is kind of falling asleep right now, though, so you might need to help them. And yeah, like, no, thank you for the offer of the ride.
You say this, and one of them, one on the side nods, or the one originally talking to you gives a nod and just kind of whistles to the side, and one of the other men standing there starts to walk past you and inside to go get your friend, and says, "Don't worry, we'll take care of it." And then you two begin to make your way around to the back of the van, and seeing as you are cooperating and they are thoroughly deceived by this, keep an eye on you, but do not follow you. Now for Vivian and Lydia.
Let's go.
Let's go.
You gotta roll first since I'm carrying you down.
Okay. Move body. Well, this is gonna be.
Oh,
Wait,
no,
actually,
you're
no.
doing
Am I
the
messing?
secret.
I'm messing with the security system first.
Yeah, you're doing the team.
All right. Come on. You gotta be kidding.
Would you like to push?
Yep. I'm gonna tick that scared. Oh my god.
Oof.
That's rough.
You did it.
All right.
I have 4 points.
Okay. What are we at right now, and how much do we need?
You're gonna need a total of 15 over a couple. So if you don't make it halfway, that's not the end.
That didn't tell me anything. What are we? What do I need?
Right now,
to succeed?
you need 2 to succeed to get her down too for the move.
Okay, but for the whole trouble, where are we at, and what do we need?
For the whole trouble, you are at 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Currently at 4.
We need.
You need 7 to make it to the next phase of trouble.
We're at 4.
You're at 4.
Okay. Move body. Well, that's 1.
All right. That is 5. Would you like to push?
I would.
I'm sorry. You are at 5 because someone used their shame.
Mm-hmm.
So that will bring it to 6.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna like get there, get ready to like do a couple squats and twists, gets ready, and then because it's the 90s, she takes out her cigarettes, takes a long drag and a puff, as all athletes do in the 90s. And then I'm gonna mark.
Want to swim like Michael Phelps, kids?
Michael Phelps isn't around yet. You want to slam dunk like Michael Jordan? Smoke these camels. Or actually, it's 95. You wanna hit a home run like Michael Jordan? Smoke these camels. So I'm gonna mark.
Baseball.
I'm gonna mark.
Did Michael Jordan ever hit a home run? I thought he had like hundreds of at-bats and only had like a .23 batting average.
I know he was really bad at it.
Yeah.
But he was really famous, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, it's like, did he ever hit a home run? It happened. Michael Jordan had hit his first home run in '94. Oh, okay. So yes, he did. How many home runs did he have though?
It
1
counts.
and a half.
3 home runs.
Oh, all right.
He's had 3 home runs for his whole career.
Well, he was only doing it for like 2 years.
Yeah, he had 51 runs batted in though. So I don't know baseball statistics, so he didn't do it for very long, so it's not bad.
Yeah.
More than I've done.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you average 3 to 4 at-bats a game typically, unless it's a long game. And there are like 186 games in a year.
You fucking kidding me?
Oh,
With
no.
extra dice, I didn't get shit.
So basically, Lydia's gonna run up, frantically press buttons, nothing happens, and then V's just gonna cartwheel out a window and.
I needed 2 to get us down successfully, so
Nailing it.
You're able to get.
I'm not leaving her.
No, you're not. Yeah, you'll. So for you two, there. I think this is how it plays. It plays out with the lack of successes here. You slide down, or the two of you go out to the climb out onto the roof and start lowering yourselves down. And she's on your back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you two are beginning to climb down, the two of you hear Lydia, and just as her father's rounding the corner, makes eye contact with both of you. And Lydia, you're hitting all these buttons, and you're carrying a duffel bag too. It is a lot. Lydia, as you're hitting all these buttons, trying to mess with the security, you get the security to activate, but it has the opposite effect than distraction. As alarms in the house start going off, all this, it actually draws the attention of the people by the van, and one of them sees this and begins to move in your direction. The others, knowing this, start to move, and the two of you fall down. Fortunately, the duffel bag cushions the fall, but you both fall.
My duodenum.
On the way down, and you both tumble onto your backs as someone is approaching.
Ow, your duodenum.
Ow, your duodenum.
The fuck?
Go.
Duodenum.
I need a roll from
The
Joe.
duodenum is the part of the small intestine immediately beyond the stomach.
Oh.
It is a
So it
Simpsons
is-
reference.
So it is a comprehend with sketchbook.
Yep, go for it.
Okay.
Oh man,
Oh,
so
actually,
No,
One
sorry,
success.
it's a Family Guy reference.
Yep. All right.
Could I use my shame as well? Give me an extra one.
Yes. So
Click.
that brings it up to 6, 7, 8. You are at a total of 8. You needed 7. So you all are going to move on to the next phase. As you're focusing on this, your head's getting kind of blurry.
Here,
You're-
kitty.
You're kind of staggering as someone else is walking in on the room. You don't really focus on them. But as you tumble to the ground a little bit, the bowl of ice cream kind of gets knocked over as your muscles give way a little bit. And as it shatters on the ground, you feel a little nick of pain as you cut your hand, and as the blood hits the floor, there's a brief
A lapping
moment.
I was joking. I said a lapping sound.
There's a brief moment where you see just a nebulous shape kind of shifting and moving around, and kind of from your perspective, in a little bit of like a slow motion thing, that drop of blood hits the ground, and this figure you see just what might constitute as an eye just, and then the next moment you hear clapping from the ice cream, and this cat, you see a cat in front of you, and it kind of glances in the direction and hisses at some other figure that you are dimly aware of, and in a moment of clarity, you will be able to act again. So, in phase 2, most of you are out of the house. Now you need to reach a cumulative total of 15. What would everybody like to do?
oh god.
You are at 8.
Oh, okay. The 8 still carries over. Thank God.
Yes.
Alright. I turn to Courtney, having gotten her this far, and I say, Courtney,
Yeah.
need to get in this car and figure out how to get it prepped, or you need to otherwise make sure that that the folks that are behind, or make sure that when V and Joe, Joe, and everybody else get here, and Lydia get here, make sure that it's ready for them. Make sure that those folks who are looking us over don't stop you, because I have to go back for Joe. No one gets left behind.
Sounds good.
Leave.
Can I get a lead here?
Yes, you may.
Ohana means family.
All right, I'm running in for her.
All right, that is 2 more successes. You are at a total of 10 currently. For Courtney has 4 extra dice that she can make on her roll.
I would say some sort of distraction, or some sort of help! I can't get in the car. My wheelchair, or something shitty like that.
Oh, I was gonna actually
Or just bonk 'em
pop
in the head.
in and investigate and see if I can't possibly prep it for whoever has the good tech roll, so when they get in, they can just grab the wires and hot wire it really fast.
Hardcore, yeah.
Okay, go for it.
All right. You said 4 extra dice?
4 extra dice.
Now, how will it let me do the add dice? Because it didn't pop up with the window thingy that would let me.
Yeah, I know there's a way to do it by clicking on your item, but you can just roll it separate if you wanted to.
Now, would this be more of a comprehend or more of an investigate? It doesn't really matter because it's the same roll for me either way.
I would say for this is probably closer to an investigate.
Okay. And 4 extra dice?
Yep.
Wow.
All right. That is a total of 11 successes. You need 4 more.
V is gonna just take a long, pained drag of the cigarette. I'm good. She's gonna roll to her feet. Not good.
You hear, it's for your kid's own good. Now, don't do anything rash. And there's someone in a white, non-distinct white shirt and pants, almost like a, not quite scrubs, but
There's
very-
no such thing as a non-distinctive white pair of pants. Sorry.
Non-distinctive white. But yes. So who are they talking to?
You guys. One of you got.
To me and Lydia.
Yes.
Oh, okay. She's gonna get up and she says, "Yeah, but I never know best, and I am gonna kick him square in the groin."
All right, go for it.
I hate the fact that literally Lydia cannot say, "My daddy owns you," and he could tell you to fuck, because he's calling them on us.
I'm gonna hit him in the balls.
Yep. You're at what are you at now? 12 or 14?
We're at, let's see,
I think we're at
11.
9, 10, 11,
Or
12.
I think it's 12
Yeah, that's 12.
because 2 of you used your shames. All right. You kick him in the nuts. He instantly doubles over. What is Lydia doing?
God. I couldn't even get a tinker roll. I don't think move body is gonna do any better, but
Tinker will work because you're going for the car.
Yeah, run for the car.
all right, I'm just gonna bolt towards the car and try this tinker roll again. Come on,
All right,
baby.
you run into the vehicle as this guy gets instantly doubled over. Would you like to push?
Yep. I'm gonna take injured and just pretend I tumbled into the car because Daddy's coming and I'm afraid.
Or
dear.
just that you landed on me.
Oh, thank
Two
God.
successes. You
Well,
are
fuck.
one away.
Oh, thank God.
Nice.
So
Nice.
you both make it into the other, like, circle around to the other side of the vehicle, and you hear the distant sound of your father. Don't let them get away. They know too much. Probably not that, but no, he's not that.
Jesus
There.
Christ.
But
We know.
he says he doesn't say that. He says what are you doing? And as you all are running, you hit this guy square in the nuts and he drops down, curling up with just this very high pitched and you both run past him. You see, Lydia, that the internal panel on the front of the right underneath the steering wheel has been popped down to show the ignition and the wires connecting to it. You begin to try and hotwire them. You quickly cut the constant and the alternating and use the constant to start the vehicle. You manage to get it up and running, and then inside I think the ignition of the vehicle stops the third person. They turn around, kind of surprised that the vehicle is start because they're holding the keys. And you take the opportunity to run past, and inside there is someone else there. I need a roll from Joanne. What kind of roll would you like to make?
Move! Move!
Go, Priscilla! I choose you.
There is
Hyper beam.
There is a cat, a very annoyed, angry cat. You can see like the fur just standing on end, but as Tracy walks in, there's just this and this angry hiss as some guy kind of staggers back, not expecting a feral cat. Yeah, not expecting a feral cat scratching. Joe,
Come on, we can do
what
this.
roll are you making?
I think move body would be the one to go because the guy's already stumbling back. Like, so I don't need to move the body force.
Make a move body.
I don't know.
Do you want to push?
How many do we need? We need 2, right?
You need 1.
Yeah, push it.
I'll push it real good.
I mean, I could push my lead actually, and get broken and scared, but
I still have my shame, but if I do anything else, I'm on broken and scarred almost.
yeah, I won't get a shame. Use this. I'm just
I have
thinking if this way I can actually use my
I have
sketch
shame
book
as
as
well.
well.
I could
bonus,
stay,
but I
I could
don't
stay
think so.
behind and just fuck these guys and get you all out of here.
yeah, how do you use your shame?
You declare you use it, and you cannot use it for the rest of the session.
But you have to use it in a way that applies to the situation.
Yeah.
Joe, have you...
And oh, my shame's already used.
Oh.
So I'm just
No,
gonna.
I really don't think alcoholism could come into this.
Okay, I'll do it.
I'm just gonna push.
Okay.
That was a bad idea.
Now we need another one. Jesus.
Let me just, I'll use my shame because I'm losing Daddy. I'm gonna lose my friends. I think my shame works here.
It's true.
I'm just gonna tick that one. That's a lot of check marks on my page.
That will bring you to
Yeah.
15 in this ensuing chaos. In this ensuing chaos of the two of you dropping out a window, these three men completely taken by surprise at the sudden alarms going on. One of them started getting mauled by a house cat, which instantly runs past Tracy, and just in an instinctual fit. This cat wants to get out of here. How it got inside, no one knows. I think Joanne, the haze is starting kind of to take over. Everything's blurry. You see like multiple images of people just kind of like doing that kind of strobe effect before.
Help me, kitty, Tracy.
Yep. You feel someone's hands helping you up and out the door as these men are recovering. The car started. As you two pile in, the third one, who has not been physically injured, goes up to the car, and you quickly lock the doors before he can get in. But you guys start pulling away as he's trying to pull in. He can't keep up with the vehicle, but you all begin to drive this vehicle away.
Who's driving? Important question.
I mean,
I think it's
V can drive unless
I know how to drive, and I do have a fake ID, but also I was helping people in, so I don't know.
I was hot wiring, so I guess in a panic, whoever's sitting on my lap.
Honestly, I think I was. I think I was in the passenger seat because I had already torn the bottom part so it could get access.
Can Lydia drive?
For the hot wiring?
She's 18. She's
I
probably
can drive.
got
I
a
have
Ferrari
fake
in the
ID.
back.
I'd say it's probably Lydia since she was there.
Yeah.
Just hot wiring it.
I think Tracy and Joanne are kind of rushing out and jump in.
Valid.
Last. I would say it'd be someone who was already in there.
I guess it's Lydia.
Yeah, you're driving.
Yeah. I don't think Courtney has the foot to for the pedal, unfortunately.
It depends on which foot she broke, actually.
Yeah, it depends on which foot.
She took the passenger seat, so it's fine.
It doesn't necessarily depend on which foot, because if it's stick shift, then you need both feet.
That
It's
is
also
true. That is true.
And it's a van, so it very well could be.
Someone roll me a d6.
Mhm.
Oh god. Okay.
Got it.
I'm not doing good with those.
It is a stick.
So definitely not Courtney. Lydia, it's you. Let's keep going.
All right. Yep, it's me. I'm the only Tinker Tech. There's 40 cars in the garage from my dad. I've been driving them.
Okay, so what do? We can't we can't go home now.
The mall.
I'm just
The
gonna
mall.
start shouting, where?
There's always cars at the mall. We can blend in. We'll be around a
Ditch
crowd.
the car, then
time
hide
of day
in
is
borders.
It's like late
Yep.
afternoon at this
We can
point.
hide in borders.
Tied in the mall for now. We can figure that out once things have calmed down.
What's the inside of this van like? Like, is it just a regular inside of a van, or is there like cupboards, or what's the deal?
There are some portions on the inside, at least in the back, that have secured toolboxes stacked here and there. It is weirdly organized and very pristine on the inside. Of course, taking the panel off, it is just a van, just purposed whatever purpose it has. You're unsure, but there are toolboxes on the inside.
What's inside the toolboxes?
You gonna dig through them?
Once we
let's
get
Yes.
parked,
place,
I was
holy shit.
planning on it. Yeah, I was planning on looting this as soon as we get parked.
All right.
Okay.
I'd make a beeline for the mall then.
you don't have to wait till we're parked. The only person here who has to wait is Lydia. Like, we can just fucking unupholsterize this bitch.
Well, I mean, I have a broken leg and I'm in the passenger seat.
I will lift you. Where do you want to go?
Yeah, I'm just beeline to the mall. Fastest route. No fuck stop signs.
Oh, fuck stop signs. All right.
Let's
God,
say
we
that
live in suburbia.
for the sake of time, I grabbed my crutches off of my wheelchair and left the wheelchair behind because I'm done being limited like that.
I mean,
Lydia,
it was stolen
your
property
phone rings.
Anyway, it's not like it could be traced
What?
back to us.
My phone rings?
Yeah.
Oh, could somebody take the wheel? I'm not driving and talking at the same time. This is the 90s. There are billboards about this. I answer.
You answer the phone, and you hear the familiar voice of your father. Lydia, where are you going?
I feel like telling you where I'm going is a really bad option right now.
You need to come back.
For what purpose?
This is for you and your friend's well-being.
Our well-being would be telling us what the hell you're doing, sicking the men in white on us.
They were going to take your friends home.
I can take my friends home. I don't need a bunch of guys in a white van to do that.
So your response is to steal the vehicle?
And your response was to call in a bunch of strangers because I told you concerns that I had?
Concerns which I am now looking into.
Well, at least you've called me and you know my number, so you can tell me when you figure something out. Bye. Boop.
And you instantly hang up. Joanne,
Yes.
you drift off to sleep.
Bonk.
Okay, which kind of sleep is this? Is this like the anything touch me? Yeah, or is this the out cold snoring, shaking the world?
This is... Would you like to give me a comprehend roll?
Do it.
Ah,
You're
that's
out
a
cold.
yeah, that's a
You're aware of nothing.
Oh. I just turn back and shout to Tracy, "Wake her ass up!"
She's not getting up! God damn it! Oh, I hope there's coffee at the Borders. I'm like, of course there's coffee.
Oh my god, why did she eat it? Why did she eat it? I warned you all about my father. I warned every last one of you.
Did, that's why I didn't trust it.
Rich people are the worst!
Yeah,
Big shot.
Joanne, if you could say anything, you feel like you would say the flavor was worth it.
Just a mouse like, worth it?
Flavor packed. Flavor blasted.
That was orgasmic vanilla. Flavor number 123.
Yeah, they
Yep.
blasted it blasted its flavor in my mouth.
Wow. Now we sound like actual teenagers.
Oh my god.
Uh,
Alright, as soon as we get to the mall, I'm going to... should I go to the parking garage? Like, you don't want to be out in the open, but...
Yeah. Parking garage. It's not like we're gonna pay the ticket. Wait, they don't do that at malls. Whatever.
Probably, mall's probably not. I would say ground floor, because we probably don't want to get caught on upper floors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go to the darkest corner of the ground floor parking garage.
Yeah, and then we like walk walk separately out and like past the dumpsters and stuff, and like avoid getting caught on cameras.
We'll say we'll split, and then we're gonna reconvene in front of the hot topic where it all started.
At the border. Okay,
Borders.
fine. Hot topic.
Oh yes. No, you said borders. You borders, right? Reconvene at the borders.
Because that's our hideout.
I know the manager there, so
Yeah.
and she lets me into the back. So
Super
I'm
important.
hoping-
We gotta get down
We-
there first.
Yeah, we just spider web and make our ways to borders.
Well, I was gonna tear apart this van first and
Yeah.
actually see what was going on with it once I can get out and move to the move back there. And I'm gonna try to do an investigate to find any hidden objects or survey the place and situation. Yeah. And don't think my notepad and pencil would be able to come into play here.
And you usually make a list of what you find.
I'm gonna push.
Okay.
I cut my hand open while doing this. Sure.
The final
Knife
boss
into
of this
pieces.
fucking van interior.
Hey!
One success.
Wow.
You get to ask 2 of the following questions. What is hidden here, and where is it? What does it mean? What has happened here? How can I get into, out of, past something? What threats can I perceive here? And where is it?
First off, what is hidden here and where is it?
What is hidden here? I think there's a couple things. You start going through the toolboxes, and you see that a lot of this is various, like, tinker tech machinery, small machines that are used for various things. You see the familiar, forget what I called them before, but they were those detectors they had, those alarms that they used on the first location where that one robot went haywire. You see a few of those.
Oh, the right.
Yep. You've
Grab 3.
Yep. You see you find in the glove compartment some paperwork. Most of it is just basic notes on places that they've been checking. It'll say like location 39, and then have a description of like what street is, and then it'll say underneath, it'll say something. It'll either say no anomalies or anomaly detected at such and such time. Investigation shows nothing, or anomaly detected at such and such time. Malfunction, tree trimmer. Machine cancer confirmed. You see some locations on this list are inside the flooded zone, and all those locations are say anomaly detected, but any detailed information has like a Sharpie marker over it to make sure that it can't be read, like it's been redacted.
I'm gonna take all of this with me.
All right. there is also a radio in the vehicle that looks like it was just there for communication. And you also notice underneath the glove compartment is a little, not making any sound, but a little flickering light just going on and off.
Break that. That's a tracker.
Yeah, I think that might be. I'm gonna go. I pointed out to everyone, and what's that light? What's that light that keeps blinking under there?
It's like the thing from Star Wars where they put it on the Millennium Falcon in the first episode.
I think it's called the Millennial Falcon.
I don't remember what it's called, alright? It's been a while since I watched Star Wars.
V smash.
Yeesh.
I'm gonna break it.
You break it.
Bring a foot to it. You want a force?
Yeah, go ahead and give me force body.
2 successes.
Easy enough.
Like what Darth Vader. It's like what Dark Vader put on the Millennium Falcon.
She was unconscious for this.
It hurts
She's so cringy
much.
in her sleep.
Second question. What threats can I still perceive here?
The tracker being one of them.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
After being... Sorry.
I would say no threat from the vehicle itself, but probably staying near it for any length of time at this point would be a danger. With that tracker having been on, there's probably already people on their way towards it.
Okay. Shit. Hey y'all.
I'm banking the
with
second
that
success, by the way.
having been a tracker
Okay.
there, do you think somebody can, since they now know that we broke the tracker, we should move the van again to somewhere else so it looks like we drove away so they won't know we're at the mall?
I have an idea for that, yeah.
I can drive it somewhere else and meet you back here.
I was just going to say put a brick on the pedal.
That really depends on how straight a lot of the roads are here.
Does it?
Also,
But-
like,
Does
you're-
it, though? It's just going to
you
keep
could
going
hurt
until it
people.
crashes.
You could hurt someone really bad. You could kill someone if you do that.
Lydia is like
I'm a
one
teenager.
level.
I am not thinking about the ramifications of my actions.
Lydia is like one level above Broken and Scarred, so she's just gonna say, "I'm taking the van. If anything, they want me.
I mean,
They find me, big deal. You guys can disperse your 4 targets. I'm 1. They can't get all of you."
They can't get any of us if we all stick together and then split up in the mall like we planned.
Yeah, I go up to Lydia and I like grab your hand and I say, no, stay with us. We can't let him take you. We don't know if we'll ever see you again if your father takes you. He has the money. He could move to fucking Singapore with you. We could never see each other again. You have to stay with us.
Lydia she squeezes your hand tighter, and the mascara starts running a bit. It's like, "You're all in this because of me."
We're all in this together.
We're in some fucked up situations. It's not your fault. It's your father's fault and the shitty company and the VR machines and the fucking machine cancer and the flood machine and the company that caused it all, okay? This is not your fucking fault.
Yeah. It's not your fault.
You deserve to
We're
be
all in
okay.
this. And I feel like we would all be in this even if you weren't with us. You wouldn't be in this, but I think all of us still would be. Like, it's not your fucking fault.
Lydia just face scrunches. The things were at my house. I brought them to you. I put your names in the goddamn system. I brought all of the information to my father, and I handed it to him. I handed you all to him.
We all went along with it. It seemed reasonable. We didn't know your father was an insane prick.
Yeah, like legitimately, we all decided and agreed that that was the best course of action. That's not your fucking fault. Like, for real, like, we were all just flying by the seat of our pants here, and we are just like doing what we have to try to do to get through this. It's not your fault.
We're not breaking the group.
You don't split the
We're not doing like Scooby-Doo, where they all run around different parts of the mansion, right? We're sticking together.
Mm-hmm. Who's gonna roll her asleep? Just grab onto Lydia's leg.
You bitch. Everybody's holding on to me now. Everybody's holding on to me now. I was gonna force body and just jump in the van, but now people are holding on to me. That's gonna be contested.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm assuming you guys got me on the van, but
yeah, please do a contested force body against V. I dare you.
You know what? I'm going to. I
have an auto success. So I'm gonna use it.
Oh fuck, you did. I could take broken and scarred.
Stop it. That means you'd be out of play, not that you get to do what you want.
Listen, I am one step towards my final form.
I will throw you over her shoulder.
If you have an automatic success, I'm not gonna fight it then. I will just.
It's like, if I have to use it on you, I will.
I won't make you waste a perfectly good success on my stupid ass. So Lydia just. Lydia just.
You might.
Yeah, but. Lydia's just gonna wipe one eye, be like, fine.
All right.
The moment any of you are in danger, I'm distracting them. You got that? I'm distracting them, and you're splitting.
We just won't get in danger then.
Yeah.
That's preferable.
Bag you brought.
Have any what?
Hoodies. Things that cover faces.
Yeah, I mean, Lydia basically put the contents of her bedroom in that duffel bag. There are dresses,
Lydia?
hoodies.
Hoodies for all of us, please.
She packed so much into that bag, like it was kind of scary how quickly she was ready. Like she'd been practicing.
Time for an impromptu.
It wasn't practice, but yeah. So I'll just pull out. I mean, you all are kind of bigger than Lydia, I think, but not by much. So the hoodies will fit you roughly. I have makeup. I have jewelry. There's a whole bunch of stuff in there. However you want to.
Need stuff to cover us because there's cameras in here.
Yeah. Yeah. Just.
He probably can like buy security officers or whatever.
He might own them all, honestly.
Yeah. I don't know what your dad can do.
Hoodies for everybody. Slap on a bit of quick makeup if necessary, but yeah. Easily pull that out of my duffel bag.
I have another pair of glasses.
You just have a bigger, more bodacious pair that you just put over the first one. Incognito.
I get the CC you have.
Enough
Not
to hide
afraid.
all. I can see sounds. Alright, fine. Again, against Lydia's judgment, I pass out hoodies to everybody and we make our way. I get dragged whatever direction they want me to.
I can hear colors.
So, someone is still passed out.
Yeah, you guys have gonna have to
we're
look at Bernie's Joe.
Bernie's that motherfucker? That was out, right?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was like, yeah.
You get my other pair. Come here, you.
I'm gonna say, how big is my duffel bag and how small is Joe?
Hey,
It's a pity we don't have the wheelchair anymore.
I just realized something. Don't you have a date today.
Well, that shit's getting canceled.
I mean, you could just hide in the movie theater.
Brilliant.
I mean, that's also assuming that whatever happened inside the VR didn't like target bro dude after
I'm definitely
she
not
was
hoping
out.
your boyfriend is dead.
I mean, boyfriend's a strong word.
That is a very strong one. Yeah.
That's-
but it's-
Particularly the boy.
but it is the word V chose to use.
That's not the worst idea, though. I could call Charlie and feed him some false narrative.
Yeah, and then you'd have another rich person on your side. Rich people don't necessarily like each other. They're like dogs when they see each other on leashes.
Well, here's the thing. So Charlie is infatuated with me right now. So he's either on my side, so I could easily get him to help, or I feed him some false narrative and he can manage to...
I like your thinking.
We could probably try to get a hold of Hugh. That way we can make him throw himself at whatever danger comes next.
We can figure all this out when we're
Wow,
safe.
you guys are in
the
danger?
Back of board.
Oh no.
Why did you speak it into...
Spoken into existence.
Don't say that name 3 times in a row, or just at all, actually.
Hugh.
Hey guys, how you doing?
We're doing all
Hey,
right.
we're going
How
to
are you
Borders. Wanna
doing?
come with us?
Wow, that sounds amazing. Nobody ever invites me to anything.
Congratulations, it's your lucky day.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess
we like
you can
books.
hang out.
You've been upgraded to distraction.
Have you heard of Dungeons and Dragons? They have a whole section in Borders.
Oh boy, have I.
Yeah, they've got like a whole one of those things, and it's got a bunch of really, really pretty books. Honestly, I love looking at the pictures. And they've got this other thing called Traveler, which is kind of like D&D, but it's in space. And they also have Spelljammer, which is also kind of like D&D, but in space. And they've got this thing called Vampire, which is like weird D&D, but goth.
Lydia just
you
starts
should go
pushing-
to the Borders.
Lydia starts pushing Tracy, and we've got to get a leg on.
You see me walking, motherfucker!
Let's go. No more talking with you. I
Wow,
don't like this
maybe-
guy.
Wow.
I'll show
Maybe
you
I'll
the
actually
whole
get to.
D&D section when
Yeah,
we get
yeah.
there.
Maybe I'll actually get to play this time. You know,
Yeah.
now that you guys are here.
Fucking talking
Well, I
walk
mean,
you,
you know,
let's
there's
go.
this whole group of games called D&D games, and you play them with your friends at tables.
Wow.
Mm.
Having friends sounds amazing. I'm just happy to be here, guys.
That's
Hey,
awesome.
Hugh,
So happy to hear that.
do you know what this is? And I pull out one of those little devices that I grabbed
Pull
out
out
of
a
the book.
gun.
You know what this
No,
is?
I'm holding something.
Hey, Hugh, you know what this is?
Ah.
Jeepers.
all right. Let's not be mean. Let's not be mean to the killer robot.
Oh my god.
So what are you showing up?
One of the devices that I had pulled out of the van toolbox that I had seen. Yeah.
They take it and they kind of look it over and turn it over in their hands, and they're like, "Oh, yeah, it looks like something that was designed at the Loop Foundation before it all flooded. I think it was some kind of a reader for anomalous material,
Speaking of
something like other dimensions or something. You know, before it all shut down."
Speaking of which, Hugh, do you know how to get into the Loop Foundation?
Oh, well, you're not supposed to go into the quarantine zone. That sounds kind of dangerous.
But do you know how to get in there?
I mean, yeah, I think there's a couple places. The guards kind of patrol it regularly, but if you know, I've had a lot of time to watch people, so I kind of memorize, when they're there and they're not.
So
Hugh, I'm gonna level with you. Like, I think that the quarantine zone might be the only place we'll be safe right now.
Wow, that sounds really like you're kind of contradictory, like you're in a ton of trouble or something. Are the police after you? Are you guys gonna die?
I wouldn't go that far, Hugh, but she's on the right track.
Worse.
I kind of got the impression that we need to go there, and if things are really going bad, sooner would be better than later. So I'm willing to cut you a deal, Hugh. I'm going to let you touch my boobs if you get us to the Loop Foundation.
Give me a charm roll.
I swear to God, if Hugh is who I think he is,
That's 2 fucking successes.
2 fucking successes.
Here's Party Bot.
I don't think he's party bot.
No, that's not a bad theory, but I have another theory, and I'm gonna be really upset.
I want Hugh to be willing to take risks to help us as my bonus die.
Okay.
The power of boobs compel you.
And he goes, wow, I don't think I get to touch boobs often, if ever.
I'm more inclined to believe if ever.
Sure. I'll do that for you.
Orders first. Heal conditions.
Yeah, we gotta get at least one of us to heal these conditions. So
No. This isn't happening now. You can hang out with us, Hugh, but we just need you to get us there.
Oh, absolutely. Priorities first. D&D.
Oh my God! All right,
Yeah,
let's.
so to be clear, we're heading to Borders, right?
Yeah, we gotta lay low first. We can't just go straight there.
Okay, so I rushed into Borders. Immediately, I'm like, all right, here's the line for the coffees. Make sure that our sleepy friend here, who your glasses up over the eyes.
Give her. I've got it. I'm gonna
get her like. There's this thing called a double shot that I've heard of. They have it at this new kind of place called Starbucks. It's down the way. And basically just order 2 double shots in one thing. Maybe call it a 4-shot. I don't know. But get her some fucking coffee, cause fuck. I'm gonna go see my friend. See if we can't hide for a bit.
And this is a time when the Starbucks two-tailed mermaid actually was a lot more suggestive.
Yeah, no, they've got a really cute, sexy logo. I really kind of dig it.
I want to add a slight detail just for this whole thing, because Lydia is basically 1 notch above broken, and Tracy is Lydia's emotional protector. I have just got a death grip on her hand.
Oh yeah, you're coming with me.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll get into this in a moment, but I think we are just slightly over when we're supposed to get into our break. So
yes, I need more Red Bull.
Yeah. All right. Let's take a quick break, and we'll meet back in 5 to 10 minutes.
Be right back.
It's already been an hour and a half. Did not feel that long.
All right. So stick around, everybody. We'll be back shortly. Grab some drinks, go to the bathroom, do all that good stuff, and we'll be back shortly. Remember, your mics are hot, but I'm muting ours while we step away.
Alrighty.
Oh, my knees.
Hey, guys. I'm so happy that I summoned Perthulu.
You did summon Perthulu. It's a thing now.
There, now my familiar.
God, I hope it sticks around. I also
Cats be adopted.
yes. I also do not fucking trust you.
Oh no, he is a tentacle monster.
I am ever since Shae used the word anomaly, I am now getting the hardest of Gravity Falls vibes. And I'm starting to think that Hugh might be a protective program.
Oh. Oh, shite.
Like, we keep hearing things like, when will they wake up while we're not in that other world? Like,
Yeah,
wake up,
that's
and
creepy.
stuff. Like, I don't think we're in the real place. And I think Hugh's a protective program because this little creepy motherfucker is tailing us constantly. He shows up at like the best possible times and the worst possible times. But it's
Because
always when we're in trouble.
the fucker's at the theater as well.
Mm-hmm.
So theater, we slept
He-
fully into the other world at the party. Then we slept out of the other world.
Yeah.
And right now,
That's my running theory right now. I think that he is an overseer program. He's not real.
turns out he was in Joe's closet when she slept into the other world by herself the first time.
Also, did Pat's internet drop?
Maybe. Or maybe their camera died.
Potentially. We'll figure out momentarily. Also, my heart has been racing being on cam this whole time.
You're doing great.
I appreciate it. My Discord is... They're being supportive, but they're also being, like, trolly. I'm just like, shut up, all you bastards. They're being very supportive, though. It's nice.
Pardon me.
You are pardoned. Now, how
Sam.
do we use Perthulu to our gain? We need to
What?
assault people with Perthulu.
Well, Berthulu got me the second roll.
Mm-hmm. You're just gonna start summoning a cat of darkness for like a bonus die. Like, this is gonna be incredible.
So I've just been nursing my wine glass, just on and off, and then during the break, I pretty much downed 90% of it.
Oh no.
Oh
So
dear.
I went from sipping like 2% to most of it, and I'm like, yeah, maybe I should have eaten more.
At a party!
Get a piece of bread at least.
Yep. To be
Little-
fair, poutine is great drunk food.
It is. It truly is.
My poutine is all cold now.
Oh. I hope Pat's okay.
Yeah.
Did she fall down? Oh, her camera's gone.
Yeah, she's offline. At least on Discord.
Oh. Poor little feetsies.
Oh, did you kick the desk?
Well, my knee hit the desk, but my feet are just sore.
Ah.
Yeah. I've been wearing my boots this whole time. So,
Oh,
like...
You lunatic.
I know, I'm such a silly.
If I don't have to,
Uh,
like, wear anything, I am barefoot all the time.
I normally am, but like I went for
I
a
like
smoke
sock.
before the game started, and then like I just forgot to take my shoes off, and that happened.
Understandable.
Zaunis, I do like how the fans are just like, oh my god, she is cute.
Those are the people in my Discord. They've been trolling me. Well, it's not really trolling, but they've been poking fun, like...
Providing you love and support is hardly trolling.
They've never... The problem is no one has seen what I look like at all. And I always would get... I revealed my face once, long time ago, and it was just heavy ridicule. But I also looked completely different. So I was just like, nope, never doing this again. Absolutely not. And, you'd always get those comments from some people like, oh, well, if you show your face, it ruins the mystique. And I was always just like,
Oh, that's shitty.
I mean, it's like, okay, I guess, but it's like,
In,
is that really
gotta
my
be a bastard about it.
responsibility?
in the words of of one Pat, I worked hard for this face. I'm gonna fucking show it off.
Yeah.
I epilated half of my face over the weekend. It was the most painful thing in my life. I am flaunting it, god damn it.
Damn
I
right.
mean, honestly,
I
I
bled
show
like-
my face, but I find myself to be very unattractive.
No, that's not true.
It feels true.
Mm. It's hard for
That's
me to
hard.
say otherwise because, like, I have the same exact mindset and people are literally telling me the opposite, and I'm still sitting here like, no, you're wrong.
All three
no.
of you are fucking gorgeous.
I just wish I had a little more cheek because I'm so because I was failure to thrive as a kid, so I didn't develop any of that baby fat that you need. So it's like I got the nice high cheekbones, but my cheeks are also like whoop.
I'll give you some of mine because I cannot get rid of this cheek.
I
Did
have
say they were gonna-
massive cheekbones, but then like I just feel like because of my issues with like having broken my jaw, fractured my jaw and never had it actually properly set back and
Purple
heal
looked good.
properly, like I just feel like it's just bad because like sometimes my jaw is just completely out of alignment because I can't really feel how it's supposed to be anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What happened to you? You said you broke your jaw?
Yeah, when I was actually really young, I actually also had cracked my skull as a kid, and my parents never took me for that either. I found out
Jesus.
like when I was in my 20s that like I had healed fracture that showed up on an X-ray after a car accident.
It's terrible.
Yeah. Like I got into a car accident, and they were like, "Oh yeah, you've definitely cracked your skull before, but it looks healed now." And then also my jaw came from when I was like 13 or something, maybe 12, and I was hit with a golf club, and like my jaw had swollen out to like literally like an inch off of my face, and we never got that looked at either. And in fact, my stepdad literally just made fun of me for being in pain.
For getting hit with a golf
Jeez.
club. The shitty thing to do.
That's where you hit him back with the golf club. In the skull.
Well, I mean, it took years later, but I broke down exactly why he hated his life and why he should feel bad about it, and that caused him to move out of my mom's house.
I'm sort of at a point in my life where it's like I don't like taking shit anymore. So I feel like I still feel like I have patience to an extent, but I feel like instead of like when I reach the end of that patience, instead of just like silently walking away, I'm like I will hit a bitch.
Mimi said that they will give you some cheek.
Everybody says that they will give me some cheek.
Get them cheap.
I would happily hand you over some of mine because it is the last place that I am losing weight, and it's pissing me off.
That is one thing I get all the time. Is oh, you're so thin. How do you stay so thin? I'm not trying to stay thin. I'm failure to thrive. I need food. I need fat. And they're like, oh well, I'll give you some of mine. It's like I would like to be as thin as you. And I'm like, no, you wouldn't. It's so cold.
I'm just willing to give you 30 pounds so that you can put it wherever you need.
30 pounds would be nice.
I mean, honestly, I would just love to get back to the weight I was at before quarantine, because quarantine really fucked me up, like, as far as all of that goes. I was down to like 170, and now I'm back up to like 220. And I just feel like I was way more attractive
Oh
when
man,
I was a little bit thinner.
like I have the complete opposite problem. It's like I went to the doctor the other day, and it's like, and I think I was down to 112 or something like that, something obscenely bad. And I was like, oh god, how am I still walking?
It's really sad that I'm basically two Shaes combined.
And it's like, because my normal weight is like 100, 125, 130. It's like that's where I was kind of good, and actually the ideal healthy weight for me would be like 135 to 40, but I can never make it that high. Like I always see my bones. But I've been trying to pack that weight back on.
Hey, everybody.
Hey,
Welcome back.
Hey, Pat's back.
It took me fucking forever to realize we were off break.
Oh,
Oh no.
Working, wasn't hearing anything.
That gif was me before.
ball.
I've literally done that before.
I actually haven't ever bonked my head against the wall.
It gives a really bad headache. I wouldn't recommend it.
With everybody.
I used to
back,
do
I'm
it
good.
all the damn time. Like, that used to be my self-harm method, because when I was a young kid, I got caught cutting, and then I decided to stop, but I didn't stop the self-harm because I couldn't cope with life.
Apparently not.
Guys, and Pat and Ren, just so you're aware, I am drunk now.
We're drunk?
Oh,
Shae's
God,
drunk.
drunk DM.
I switched to grape soda, so I should be all right.
I was nursing my drink for the longest time, and I downed like 90% of it during the break.
Oh, I I mean, I finished mine too.
Go.
You saw
Let's
me
fucking
drink half
go.
the last.
You ate though.
You had food.
I
I
have water.
didn't eat it.
Water's good, right? That'll
Wait,
get
y'all
me
saw
drunk.
me eat?
Listen, water will get you drunk off of water.
How much? Wait, how
Water.
much of when I didn't know you were back did you see?
You were gone.
You were gone.
Yeah,
Oh,
we.
okay.
you
Your
didn't
your
have
thing
your
just
camo.
pooped.
Yeah,
Okay,
don't
cool.
worry.
So you
We
didn't
didn't see
see
that you
me.
weren't wearing pants.
Yeah, we didn't see you fixing the
It
straps. That's
wasn't
fine.
that. Okay, good.
Didn't see the.
Yes, Mimi.
It's
Shae,
actually more
Shae's an
embarrassing than
incredible
that.
lightweight. One glass of wine will get her. Just off
More
the rock.
embarrassing than that, huh?
Yeah, I used an old shirt as like a rag to clean up a tomato that fell on the floor that I ate.
But we
It
are
was
back.
pretty embarrassing.
It's
It's
okay. We've all
us.
done that.
Anyway,
Junkie make
Shae,
drunk
about
if
being
you
a
wanna.
lightweight.
Deflection.
About you
I haven't
not holding
been
your
drunk
liquor.
in,
Actually, I am
like-
holding it. I'm still self-aware. I'm just,
She's
I haven't
doing
been
good. She's very
drunk in like 3 or 4 years.
Oh,
Yeah.
Shae, you're saying wait about 5-10 minutes before we ask for the crazy things?
What?
So wait about 4 or 5 minutes before we ask for the crazy things?
No, that's fine.
I haven't
Let's all
been
get-
Bring the crazy.
drunk in like 3 or 4 hours.
So we're getting turned up in the borders, right? That's how
Yeah.
90s kids do it.
That's how we're doing.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, girl.
Let's roll.
All right.
Let's go.
So y'all return, or we all return, with the camera focusing in as you all enter borders. I believe the intention here was to meet someone.
I have to get Joe coffee.
I was kind of hoping like they would get coffee for Joe, and I would meet my rock, and I was thinking we might hang out here for a while, but if that part of the plan has changed, then that's fine.
Well, they can.
All right. So Joe and V, and where the other and Tracy is going to meet her anchor. Who else?
Yeah,
is...
but I'm taking Lydia with me because Lydia won't stop holding my hand, and in fairness, I
Okay.
probably won't stop holding hers.
Okay.
He's definitely not remembering this.
Hey, we had a tender moment in my bedroom. Now,
She definitely remembers what Lydia said, and whether she interpreted that positively or not is up to discussion.
goddamn teenage drama
It's
and
like she's a
misinterpreting.
teenager.
Okay, so we'll start with Tracy and Lydia. Who's Courtney going with, if anyone?
She could keep Hugh company.
Oh,
Yeah, right. We could like leave you with Hugh, which would be the hugest dick move, but
hugest.
Hey there, how's it going?
Not too bad. Do you want to be my new touchstone?
Wow, I would be honored.
Could. He definitely could.
Friendship with a brother ended. Hugh's my
Like-
new
Like I am here for you anytime you want, 24/7.
You know what? You can always just summon them by saying we can.
right next to you.
Should we
physically beyond you.
get bestie bracelets?
Oh my god.
moving fast. When the baby's coming.
No, but seriously, I do need a new touchstone because picking one that's out of state is hard.
Building friendships.
Making copies.
I'll have a conversation with you, sure.
Okay. Do you legitimately want Hugh to be your new touchstone? Because you are allowed to pick your touchstone.
You
I-
did say last session that you kind of did like Hugh. That, like he didn't bother you.
He doesn't
Yeah.
bother me, but I don't think that means he's touchstone. I Honestly, I was
dang.
actually thinking that I might try to make fuck, what's the name? The person who built the VR initially.
Ashley.
Ashley Preston?
Ashley Preston. Yeah, I was actually thinking about potentially trying to make her a touchstone.
That's fine. She is an NPC in this variation.
Yeah, and I was just thinking that, like, you know, her actually kind of understanding what's going on, even if she doesn't remember anything ever, is be useful at the same time as, like, Courtney's a fucking lesbian. Come on.
Yeah.
You
Gotta get with that Ash.
Everybody wants Ashley, it's true.
Mm.
Let's. I think first, before anything, I think the camera kind of focuses in on the garage where the van was left, and as another very non-distinct white van is pulling up, at the same time, another vehicle rounds the corner, and it is it's that same, like, more, not quite openly military, but
It's a
more
black
official.
car with shaded glass windows.
Yeah, and these two vehicles kind of stop and pull up in the same completely white outfit. Steps out of one van, and a couple armed individuals step out of the other. No weapons drawn, but this very security guard militant man pauses seeing these people, and they summarily pause as well. But this man says, "Well, looks like a little more is going on than I expected." And then the scene cuts over to Borders, where we have Tracy and Lydia. And Tracy, you are looking for Sarah.
Sally, sorry, is it Sarah or
Is
Sally?
it Sarah or Sedgwick? Sedgwick.
It's Sally
Sarah
Sedgwick. Sally Sedgwick.
Sally Sedgwick.
Sally Fitwick.
It's funny that you said Sarah, because Sedgwick is actually the name that I stole from my queer best friend at my first college, whose name was Sarah Sedgwick. So, not that far off. Anyway, she's my sister's ex best friend, who's the only out lesbian that I know outside of, obviously my friend group, who's in
None
various
of us are
stages
out. Come on.
Exactly. She's the only out person I know, and she's definitely, like, looks the part of a lesbian in the 90s. Like, she has the short hair, she's dyed it blonde. I think Tracy's also dyed her hair blonde, I'm gonna be honest, but probably because she saw Sally doing it at first. But she's also got piercings and stuff, and Tracy's like, wow, that's cool and edgy, and I'm not jealous at all, totally. Like, she looks cool. She looks like, it's kind of a bit of a coup that she's the manager of Borders, given exactly what she is. But, like, this was the 90s. Young people still could, like, have good paying jobs and not be wage slaves.
Yeah, and as you approach, you see her working behind the counter, but she looks up and smiles, seeing you, and says, "Tracy, how you doing?" Stands up.
Bit of a day. I hope I'm not catching you in a busy shift.
He
kind of-
side eyes the girl you're holding hands with.
It's been a bit of a day.
Bit of a day. All right.
There's visible like mascara tears down the face.
Darling, are you all right?
The fringes of all right. Need somewhere to be.
Yeah, of course. She gestures for the two of you to follow. But she'll lead you into the back, probably like a break room where there currently is nobody. But she looks at the two of you and says, "Is something wrong? Something I can help with?"
Yeah, and probably not, but certainly yeah to the first part. So hi, this is Lydia. She's one of my best friends, and her father just kind of, well, it was she's not safe at home anymore. So we're
I
here.
know exactly where this is coming from.
Kind of, but sort of. Yeah, something kind of like that, except maybe a little bit worse, because her dad's really wealthy and had some guys in a white van come for us.
Well,
You know,
that's no good. She looks to Lydia and is like, "Do you have a place to stay?"
I think we're gonna figure that out.
Yeah, whoever's got a bed, I suppose.
She reaches out and puts a hand on both of your shoulders and says, "Look, you can't let anybody tell you how you should live your life. You like who you like, and that's just the way it is."
Lydia just deer in the headlights, like, uh-huh.
Pretty rough past week. Yeah. Oh god. I'm so. Thank you for being my friend through all this, through me being just a silly, stupid shit teenager and having all these stupid problems, and now all of a sudden my friend's getting chased around in white vans, and we're on the run from her father's fucked up posse of creepy dudes with grubs. This is just a lot.
That's a lot, yeah. And she reaches out and just kind of gives you a hug. All right, Tracy, it's all right. I know how hard it can be. And look, if anybody comes around here, I'll make sure to call the police after I come in. It's all right. She said, and she says, "Look, there's some drinks in the fridge if you need anything. Is there anything else I can do for you?"
You're so amazing. I'm sorry. I thank you. Thank you for just being here for me whenever I come by, and for just everything. This is pretty serious. I don't know what's gonna happen.
It's always hard, but just remember that you'll be able to get through it. You and your friend Lydia here.
The rest of them, they're fucked.
Well, they're not here right now, so
that's why it was fun.
Oh.
Sorry
You
for coming here. Just people coming after us.
It is no problem at all. and you feel her hug you a bit tighter. Look, if you'd like, I can alert the authorities now if you'd like.
Oh, please don't call anybody else who's not already coming.
All right.
I just hope there's not like cops outside my house when I go home. I really don't know what's going on. I'm kind of scared.
Let me know if you two need a place to crash for the night.
I'll let you know. I hope that her father hasn't like escalated things. It could be pretty bad. I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm just like crying in front of you.
It's alright.
Cried this hard since I was like in middle school. And those kids called me a dyke. Good. Been a while.
Look, I've been called a dyke more times than I can count. And the last few times, I made sure they couldn't talk after that. So you start standing up for yourself. People will start backing up.
Badass. Fucking awesome.
Most importantly, though, you make sure to stick with your friends. You have there's safety in numbers, right?
Yeah.
It'll be alright. She pulls you back into a hug.
Sorry, you've probably got like people lining up at the cash register now.
They can wait.
Thank you for everything.
No problem.
Thank you, Lydia, for being awesome too.
I'm gonna head back out there, but if either of you need anything, just give me a call.
You should just probably stay here for a little bit.
Of course. She gives a nod, turns around. But you make clear your conditions. You feel that the active want to protect from someone else is a little bit reassuring.
Hell yeah. Alright.
You do see her kind of like pause by the door, and she does. No, actually, I think even better. She goes, but because it's the '90s, you see. She goes to as she goes up to the counter, kind of like checks underneath it, make sure that there is a gun taped to the underside.
Oh, fuck!
It's the '90s, and she's
yeah, the '90s.
Yeah.
That's some active fucking support right there. That's some goddamn praxis.
Nobody's calling her names again.
Yeah.
Nope.
Should Lydia just mark broken and scarred after that because she just saw Tracy lose her fucking mind all because of Lydia and her father? I don't think.
Alternatively, can I make a lead to help you clear some conditions by holding you in your hands and saying, "You're gonna be fine. There are people out here who want us to survive and make it through this. Sally's not the only person, okay? Your father may be powerful, he may be rich, and he may have the fucking men in white and the goddamn government and the fucking police. Sally's got a gun, she's got friends, and we are fucking safe here, okay?" She drags you in for a hug. Like a real big fucking hug. Like a absolutely against your will, you're not moving kind of hug.
Make a lead roll. One success. Lydia can clear a condition.
All right, I'm gonna clear that. I'm just gonna say injured because Tracy's hug is just so nice and close. It just fixes my broken bones.
You feel your shoulder snap back into place.
Yeah.
Isn't the borders our hideout, so shouldn't all the conditions go away for her?
Tracy's conditions are gone.
Yeah, all mine are
but
gone.
like this is our group hideout.
If it becomes the group hideout, I suppose. I think the mall in general was kind of like our collection area.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The mall in general as a hideout area would kind of work for me. I don't know if it's like. I'll put that up.
It's definitely a good place to hide.
Like I thought we chose the borders as a hideout when we were doing the session 0, though.
Oh yeah, actually, I think we did.
Was it the borders or was it just the mall in general?
I thought specifically the borders.
I think we're in a safe space.
I think we might have.
I didn't even think about that when we were coming here, but I think we are in our safe space.
Maybe we did.
That's why Joe suggested it.
Safe place.
All right. Well, if we're in our safe space, then during that hug, Lydia is just going to like reach back, like hands over the back of the shoulders, and just like, I'm gonna get every last one of you killed. And just
it'll be because of us and our choosing to be by your side, okay? We're in this together.
if it is not against Tracy's wills, I'm just gonna behind the ears and just boom.
Definitely. Definitely. Yeah, we making out. There is tear and mascara goop all over our faces, make us going wild.
It looks like the after set of a really bad Brazers video gone wrong.
I was gonna say Walking Dead, but that works. Absolutely, we're just fucking messy in the messy in the brick room of the Borders.
Right, and I think the camera moves on as the scene changes. You're getting Joanne some coffee. Joanne is still out.
Wake up!
Yeah, so V is gonna carry her friend over to Starbucks.
I think they had Bucks coffee back then.
No, either way, it's gonna ruin the bit I prepared, but it's fine.
Yeah, just
everybody wanted like Bucks as part of their coffee company's name. I'm gonna look this up. Honestly, I want to be factual.
Yeah, we gotta be accurate here. Is this Barters or Barnes and Noble?
Barnes and Noble's the one that grouped with Starbucks. This was definitely Borders, and they had their own thing going with another company, and I'm trying to figure out which one.
Their bookstore is Seattle's. There's a Seattle's Best that popped up.
Yeah, Seattle's Best.
No, that's
coffee.
it. That's absolutely it. Seattle's Best.
I was gonna say, isn't that just Starbucks?
I mean, Starbucks. Like canonically, sure, because they won the coffee store wars.
Wait a minute, Seattle's Best SB Starbucks. This is the Matrix.
Like I feel like it's just a subsidiary.
Yeah, you're going up to Seattle's Best, and there's that brief screen tearing and it changes to Starbucks. Oh no. But no, you take her to the coffee shop.
All right, I'm just getting her a large red eye then.
All right.
Because if it's not a Starbucks, my bit won't be hilarious.
It is a Starbucks then.
It's not a Starbucks. We established it's a Seattle's best.
Make the funnies, damn it.
Alternate 90s.
Make the fucking
90s,
joke. The
Starbucks.
90s were wild.
Alternate 90s. Starbucks won. Oh,
Starbucks won early.
yeah. So
Starbucks won early.
it was the great food wars, and Taco Bell won.
I mean, in this alternate universe, Borders and Starbucks grouped up instead of Borders and Seattle Best, which is why
no.
Borders will actually go on.
Oh no.
Which
Barnes and Nobles will suffer and die,
yeah.
and to not make it to the OOs.
After that whole ordeal, we need some funnies. Roll with it.
Yeah.
Please.
So
You're at the Starbucks and Borders.
She's at the Starbucks in Borders. She rolls up, and without missing a beat, she looks at the barista and just goes, "Tall iced Americano, 5 shots, 5 pumps white mocha, almond milk, in a venti cup, extra ice, and don't let me dare see you try and charge me for a latte."
That was a lot. Explain the joke to me.
I love it. I, as a coffee connoisseur, like it.
Yeah. I basically ordered a latte without ordering a latte.
Gotcha.
As somebody who also worked for Starbucks, that is the cheap workaround for not paying the full price. Is you order an Americano and then you fill it with milk and ice. You just tell them to put milk in it, and it's like, that's a latte. It's like, no, it's an Americano with milk. Fucking deal with it.
She's
Also,
the barista's like, the barista's like, I do the same thing and I get paid by the hour, so sure.
Also, a latte implies that the milk is steamed because the steaming of the
iced.
milk brings out a slightly different flavor.
Not if it's iced.
But you do get your latte, not latte.
Yep. And that's for Joanne. That's gonna wake her the fuck up. Because it's 5 extra shots on top of that, so she's gonna get a lot of espresso. Everything else is there just to kind of. That's also the joke, is that because it's basically just pure espresso and water with a little bit of milk. Everything else that she asked for is just so that she can drink it down easier, because raw espresso doesn't taste very good.
Yep.
Especially if they don't know how to prepare it correctly. If they burn the espresso, it's gonna taste like shit.
And you're just gonna feed this to her.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to feed it to her. I actually did this one time to a coworker who had done one of those. I hadn't slept in 3 days while working at our furniture store, and I was like, I got you, fam. You're gonna order this iced Americano, and you're gonna ask for 5 extra shots, and tell them to put a fucking lot of sugar in it, and then I want you to drink it all in one go. And he's like, why? I'm like, you'll find out. And he was fucking wired, because he was probably 110 pounds soaking wet as well. But yeah, so
All right.
she is going to order just a black coffee and a blueberry muffin for herself.
All right. Joanne.
You still have Lydia's
Yes.
company card.
As
Ooh.
consciousness.
No, don't use
is-
that card. It can be tracked.
Yeah. As consciousness is slowly coming back to you, you remember going to school, and you remember meeting up with your friends. You were looking forward to hanging out at the mall today. V's very adamant about seeing this new Batman movie.
Oh no.
And
Oh, yes.
oh yes, and you're looking forward to that. This is the last thing you remember before you realize that you are downing a lot of coffee.
Oh, holy shit. Yo ass just got retcon.
That's fun.
Yo, let's just get up.
I love it.
V, what?
Mm.
Why am I drinking this?
You passed out, buddy. This is gonna get you back on your feet.
Did I fall asleep during the movie?
No, you ate some bad ice cream.
I don't remember stopping for ice cream.
Wait, hold on, you don't?
No?
What do you remember?
So there's
Make me
that
comprehend.
quiz.
That's a comprehend, baby.
Oh. One success.
Oh.
When she asks, what do you remember? You start to think. It's very, very, very blurry. Like a forgotten dream. But as you think on it, and you get your bearings, something feels displaced.
Joe's gonna
And you
reach.
vaguely remember a cat. The best ice cream you've ever tasted before. And not sure what, but the sensation of fear. Just the instinctual sensation of fear.
I think I was scared, and there was a cat, right? And
There was a cat, yeah.
I do remember ice cream. It's the best I've had.
I wouldn't go that far.
Joe's gonna reach into her bag and pull out her sketchbook and he just starts to look through the last one.
Yeah, there's some shit in there that you don't remember drawing.
Quick question.
God.
Where is V sitting compared to Joe?
Right beside you.
I'm gonna roll something real quick.
Because the me that is me knows what this is now.
Yeah, you see them.
Fee's gonna raise an eyebrow and just say, if you wanted a model, you could just ask.
I did.
Is Tracy and Lydia back now, or does this happen while we're away?
But y'all are making out. You get over there.
Okay, never mind. Bye.
Needed to study, and I didn't think that.
I mean, I would have let you do a body study if you really wanted.
He grabs coffee and just downs the rest of it.
You're fucking wired.
It's probably gonna hit in like 5 minutes, but yeah, she's gonna be going for a ride.
Okay, so flipping to the non-her drawings, so there's the cat. There's theater fucked up. There's
It's very strange. The drawings seem familiar, but you don't remember doing them. You don't remember details of doing them.
Can I try another comprehend with the sketchbook bonus?
You may add your sketchbook bonus to the comprehend you already made.
Okay, so that'll just be 2d6. Bonk. Yay, another success.
Yes. Looking at the sketches, there are some vague memories that seem to be coming back. Your mind is a fucking rock. And while it did just get nuked, there are pieces you are pulling back together. Very vague, very fuzzy, but...
Speaking of fuzzy,
Yes.
looking at the picture again.
Wow.
I didn't expect others to see this. It's
It's art.
It's art.
Yeah, it's art.
Yeah, it is.
It's how I see the world, okay?
It's incredibly artistic.
Thank you.
You look back and V's top is undone.
Only slightly. She offered to model for her. It's fine.
Like the top button is down now. You don't remember that being there before.
But memory is such a fuzzy thing.
We can talk about modeling later. Joe's clearly looking. Flustered, hyped up on caffeine,
Yeah.
and fuzzy memories.
Listen,
Lack of control.
All that
you're
blood
having,
rushes-
You're having a day. You're not responsible for anything that happens right
All that blood gotta go somewhere.
now.
The blood's gotta go somewhere.
Blood's
Absolutely.
gotta go somewhere.
It's the slogan of this goddamn campaign.
All I could think of is Joe going through the journal and getting her memory back. I'm just like, girl, Stan! He's in there somewhere.
I should watch that again.
Oh, it's so good.
So good.
Watched it like 20 times. I have an obsession.
We're talking about.
Gravity Falls.
Okay, cool. Yeah, making sure. I only
yes.
half
I
heard
too
Local
have seen
Fan,
the
and I
thing.
was not sure that was what I was hearing.
Oh, yeah.
You know, if this weren't a '90s game, I'd probably be wearing my Gravity Falls tank top.
Fair.
It's
I can
fair.
speak.
Great.
I can speak louder into the mic.
So can I.
Joe's just slowly closing the sketchbook.
Get really close to it first, and then just talk really softly, but also kind of sensually.
Just put it in the mouth. Oh.
That's the sound clip that we're gonna all keep. Just put it in the mouth.
Somebody clip that.
Somebody
Oh
clip that.
no.
Hold on. I got a guy for this. Hold on. All right.
Good lord.
Does that mean me doing an ASMR voice is gonna be on a sound clip?
Yeah.
I hope you're getting paid for that.
Lydia's just like, my last 20, worth it.
Yeah. No. I got a guy on this. We need clips. It may not be right away, but I got you. And don't worry, your Discord's getting it.
This is acceptable.
You're acceptable.
You're
More
all
breathtaking.
acceptable. Oh my god, I accept all of you.
All right. Okay, that's
Except
us.
your ass.
All of you accepting each other, each one accepting more than the next.
I'm gonna accept you so hard.
Accept war.
Let's just create like an exception
accept
for
you
orgy.
so hard.
I'm gonna accept you so hard. Do you want to be accepted? Oh yeah, I want to be accepted.
I got the gold
Accept me,
membership.
please.
Accept
Oh,
me!
I accept you, all right.
Accept me!
I'm a big fan of all this.
Where's my little whip? Fine. God damn.
Shit.
I'm sorry, Doogler. Continue.
Yes,
Oh dear,
please.
that was just.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Don't whip out the journal of naughty if you don't want the haughty.
Don't make yourself vulnerable if you're not ready to be accepted for it.
so, just closing the sketchbook. I think I summoned the cat to Lydia's place.
You wait. Oh, wait. The cat?
Yeah, the one that had the tentacles.
V has to think because she never saw the tentacles, and she's like, "Just keep drinking your coffee, okay?"
Yeah, I don't think any of us saw the
Nobody else has.
But it's fine.
Courtney did.
Oh, well, yeah, she's with Hugh. It's fine.
I saw the kitty tentacles.
That's true.
You saw the tentacles. I don't think at the same time there was a kitty, though.
Well, the tentacles replaced the kitty.
Yeah, it was. I was petting the cat on the bench outside, and
All
it
right,
shifted
yeah,
into a tentacle monster.
There was
Yeah.
something related to tentacles and something related to cat.
There was definitely some cat at my mansion.
Those Japanese animes.
Kitties and tentacles go together. We all knew this.
Dude, just watch Magic the Madoka.
Yeah, I hear that one's good. We're all.
It's coming out soon.
Okay, I'm gonna rejoin the group before we get really derailed.
Yeah, I think the
Yeah.
makeout session doesn't last quite as long as the crying, and we hug it out,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
eventually we both decide.
Pat.
"Ooh, we need fucking coffee.
I'm gonna let V and Joanne have their scene first.
Okay.
Cat, right? Hey, Joe, my dear friend, Joe, leans in. I did remember something, and now that you can't remember very well, loud announcement buzz right in my ear. Hear about cat and tentacles sounds fun. Yes, good timing, my dude. Hey, please get that clip for us. That would be great. She leans in. She says, Joe, my good friend. You don't remember anything, so this kind of makes it meaningless, but I do owe you an apology.
And for what?
Well, you did something really stupid. And while it was bad, the way I handled it was not okay.
No.
You know me, I'm very extroverted and passionate and aggressive, and what you did almost hurt Lydia, and I lashed out, and I lashed out very badly at you.
I heard her?
She almost got hurt, and you were the only one there, and a lot of blame was shifted onto you. You didn't deserve that.
How did it happen?
It's kind of the whole mess we're in right now. And just to kind of like save us the time of rehashing that, she is gonna like do her best to get Joe up to speed from V's perspective, because V doesn't understand tech and has only had the one experience in the VR and is kind of the idiot of the group, so she's gonna do her best. So she's gonna do her best.
He's not the idiot of the group.
V is not the idiot of the group. We established that she's a straight A student, but as far as the situation of our problem is concerned, she's the most out of touch because she isn't. She's only experiencing the other side stuff when the entire group experiences it. She still doesn't believe that the one experience she had really happened because it was just a weird thing, and then her own mind reset itself, and she was like, did that really happen? So, Zaunis, you good? I just saw that real quick.
Yeah, the only experience you had was the boob slider.
Yeah, the boob slider, that's true. Without context, that was great. I just saw it. So it's like,
I'm letting you guys. I'm muting so you can have your scene, but I just had to interject that.
You're good. And so, it very much is just I'm sorry because you didn't deserve how I acted towards you.
For the purposes of this, Joanne would not would not remember the details of these things, and over the course of the next 24 to 48 hours, these memories are going to come back because you got 2 successes on your comprehend.
Woo.
Hey.
So feel free to have your character remember certain things when they become prevalent. But right now, it's all very fuzzy. Details are hard to come by. But there's enough there that you can tell that V is being honest and open.
I don't remember it, but thank you for... So sorry I almost hurt her.
It's all right. Like I said, I reacted poorly, and I shouldn't have lashed out at you the way I did. You were doing what she told you to do, and that in of itself isn't really a great excuse, but it's true. She has a way of getting everybody to do what she wants them to do, whether that's good or bad. I just wanted to get that off my chest in case, something else happens and I wouldn't have the chance to apologize. We can't die mad at each other. That would be awkward for everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, the things go unsaid. Where are the others?
Courtney went with Hugh. That was weird. And then Tracy and Lydia went off together. Yeah. And she just kind of has that moment again where she's like, oh yeah, the 2 of them ran off together again. And she just kind of looks down. Just sips her coffee.
I don't think I like you at all anymore.
What?
I don't think I like you anymore at all. I don't...
Oh God, I heard... Okay, Hugh.
Yeah, Hugh.
But,
okay. No, I like you.
Yeah, no, my brain heard that, and I don't think I could handle rejection twice in one afternoon.
Wait, somebody rejected you?
Just gonna take another long sip of coffee.
Who's the idiot who rejected you?
Hey, shut up and eat your muffin. Slides the blueberry muffin over.
It's about this time. I see everyone on the screen. It's about this time that Tracy and Lydia do step out. But the camera's gonna shift over to Courtney and Hugh. I feel like Hugh's got a
Sure.
Yeah, I feel like he's got a D&D book open and is like, wow, everybody's sketched idea of what otherworldly monsters look like is kind of weird, huh?
Yeah, I mean, the illithids are pretty close to what I'm picturing. Honestly, what do you know about all this stuff for real though? What do you really know about all this extra dimension stuff? You said that that machine I handed you was something to do with other dimensions or something. What do you know about that? Please.
Oh, you mean from the Loop Foundation? Oh, they were doing all sorts of experiments. I don't know exactly what they were doing, but I heard that they were opening a portal between here and Sweden with Rick's energy. I heard there was one stuff where they were doing some crazy time stuff, and I think they had some dinosaurs at one point. But I don't have clearance for the Loop Foundation.
Well, then, like, how do you know about all this stuff?
Well, everybody worked at the Loot Foundation when it was running.
What would you do?
Wow, look at this monster. It's got like one big eye and then a whole bunch of other smaller eyes.
Yeah. I can imagine. Like, what would you do if the last 3 days had been completely just like fucked up in every way you could possibly imagine?
Wow.
What would you do if your entire life was crumbling apart right now and you had no way to pick up the pieces? What would you do if a fucking tree trimmer snapped and tried to chase you and ended up breaking your leg, then have one of your best friends like fuck your dad, and then have all of this shit go down when we're trying to like have a conversation with someone who works for Sunshine Industries about fucking the issues that we're having with the VR tech, and like and then have him call like dudes in a white van to come try and do who knows what to us, and just like, what would you do if every ounce of safety you felt was just gone?
Wow, that is a lot. Do you need a hug?
Oh, more than anything.
They open their arms. Look, consent's very important. I won't hug you if you don't want to hug.
Yeah, sure. We can hug.
Alright. You hug you.
But what would you do?
What would I do?
I do?
Let's see. What was the first part? The first part was, if a tree trimmer robot was coming towards you, well, running would be a great idea, but you know, accidents happen. So it's always nice to have like friends during your recovery. But hey, I mean, you get to say that you've had such a exhilarating experience and you survived it. So that, you know, that's good.
I feel like I can't even talk about it because it feels like everything that we say is being monitored by the fucking company. And like me even talking to you about this right now could end up landing us in a shitload of trouble. And it just feels like there's nothing that I can even do about any of it.
Well, I'm sure there's always something you can do about it.
How are you so emotionally detached?
I don't think I'm emotionally detached. I think that I actually do think that you are a strong enough person to do something about it.
Why? What makes you have faith in me?
Well, you survived a robot. You're still friends with the person who fucked your dad, I would hope. And what was the third thing? Someone was attacking you?
Another one of my friend's dads had some fucking science lab looking motherfuckers chasing us down in like those nondescript white vans that have been popping up all over the fucking place lately.
Wow, how'd you get away?
We stole the van.
Wow. See, that's pretty badass. That's why I think you'll be able to be just fine.
Like, you know, you can't talk to anyone about this without like putting yourself in massive amounts of danger, though, right?
Oh, it's not like anyone believes me anyway.
Yeah, but if they hear you, you could, like, be killed or have your memory erased or fucking something.
Oh, well, I don't want to be killed or have my memory erased.
Yeah, me either. Oh,
where-
Jesus.
What do you think you'll do now?
I don't know. I was legitimately thinking that the quarantine zone might be the only real safe place.
I hear there's lots of crazy stuff that goes on in the quarantine zone.
Yeah,
Like, if you're really interested in, like, all that trans-dimensional stuff, like, that'd be the place to go.
yeah, I've seen some of it.
Ooh, wow, like what?
Well, there's there's lots of robots in there that have avoided the lag.
Lots of robots that avoided the what?
The robot plague thing.
Oh, the machine cancer.
Yeah, that one.
Well, I wonder if that's where... I wonder how these robots do get machine cancer. That sounds awful.
It does.
Especially if it was sentient.
I mean, honestly, my thought about that is, like, it has to have human parts in it if it's getting, like, cancer like that. Like, it has to have, like meat parts if it's growing meat cancer. And, like, that freaks me out.
Well, I mean, that could be it. Well, what if it's like
I don't think meat just spontaneously grows on things.
I mean, what if there's a dimension where meat does spontaneously grow on things? That would be horrifying.
That would be horrifying. Oh, holy shit. Why are you... No, what if I end up back there again? I don't want meat growing on me.
I mean, you already have meat growing on you. It's surrounding your
like,
bones.
more of it.
Oh, well, I would just recommend exercise then.
You're
That's how you...
dick.
I mean, you look like you're in pretty good shape now. You said you didn't want to get... I mean, you're already... Look, we're just talking in hypotheticals here. You said you didn't want to get more meat on you.
That's not what I fucking meant. And I thought that from context...
Oh, you mean like cancer is gross? Oh no, that would be horrible.
Oh my god, you're so dumb. God.
I get that a lot. I'm sorry.
I'm sure you're not dumb because you understand a lot, but, like, your sense of awareness is low, friend.
Yeah, I've gotten that a lot. I think that's why a lot of the popular kids like to shove me in lockers.
Q is as bright as a laser pointer at a Pink Floyd concert.
Like, what are you... I'm sorry that happens to you, and you definitely don't deserve it, but, like...
Oh, that's alright. I always try to look on the bright side.
What's the bright side of being shoved into a locker?
Well, I do overhear a lot of things when people don't realize I'm there, and or they choose to ignore me when I'm when I'm trying to get out.
That's
You guys are awful nice,
cool.
though. There's a few nice people in school.
Well, hey, tell you what. Instead of you going around and telling everyone else what you overhear, why don't you just tell us? We'll make good use of it, and we'll be better friends with you for it.
Oh wow, that sounds like a secret pact.
Yeah. Secret friends, right?
Yeah, secret friends. Although I don't know how good I am with secrets. But I will do my best for friends.
That's cool. Like, thanks for talking, even if I feel like 90% of it went over your head.
Well, that's okay. Oh, hey, did you want to hear something I did over here?
Yeah, sure.
So, that one girl that you were having a fight with, Chelsea, she's got a black eye.
How?
I think it was her family.
Oh,
Hey, you want to hear something else I overheard?
sure.
There's this, there were some people talking about, let me pick something. There were some people talking about, how, one of the kids in school hasn't been to school in a while, and they think that they've disappeared.
Who?
I think the name was... I think it was Devin. Devin sounds right.
Devin disappeared?
Recently, too.
Well, she was at school the last day. It's a Sunday now.
You want to hear something else I heard?
Sure.
It sounds like there's a really bad string of gym coaches that they've been having to deal with. Like, they always seem to have something sleazy going on behind their backs.
Oh, that just sounds like gym coaches, honestly.
Gym coaches in general? Are all gym coaches like that?
I think all gym coaches are like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Is it like a requirement for gym coaches to be like that?
It feels that way. I don't think it's supposed to be, but like every gym coach I've ever been around, like all of the guys anyways, have always made me feel really uncomfortable.
I mean, that's kind of weird because Coach Dale got fired for duress over a student.
That's good to know. Wow.
Hey, do you want to hear something else I heard about?
Yeah.
There was, I heard, there's, that the guards who were watching the quarantine zone, they're getting a little edgy with another company. I think it was Sunshine Industries.
That makes sense.
I don't know what's going on there, but
honestly, I can understand that. I can understand that because that's what it sounds like is going on. Like that's what it sounds like is going on with one of the main people of Sunshine Industries. It seems like they are actually taking control of all of the security from the Loop Foundation right now. And I feel like it's been like a hostile takeover or something, and it's just been like building and building, and now we're at a point where we're getting chased down by those same people, and I don't know what to do about that.
Wow. Have you tried kicking them in the nuts? That might work well.
I think V did.
Oh, unless they're girls, then it would be the taco.
Yes, that would be the taco. How old are you?
I don't ever want to hear you say taco again.
Damn it, you are almost cool for 5 seconds.
Right?
Almost made
right?
it, buddy. You were so close.
Motherfucker.
You were doing
I'm
so
screaming,
well.
but I'm muted.
Just swing and a miss there, buddy. So close.
I have him get, like I'm just having him get real close and then backtrack immediately.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, maybe don't talk about people's genitals, okay, buddy?
That's a good point. I'll try not to bring that up ever again.
Okay, that would be good. Yeah. I don't know, do you got any other info that might be useful?
I think that's the most interesting stuff.
The genitals
Okay.
is specific.
The general specific.
Well, do you mind?
Have you tried guns? It is the 90s.
Where would I get a gun?
A gun store, probably.
You know what? My dad's probably got a shitload of them. He's just mentally unstable enough that they wouldn't do a background check.
Wow, I'm sorry to hear about your dad.
Yeah,
There's a lot going on with her and her dad.
he's there's a lot going on there. Yeah, it's I don't know how to talk to him anymore. He's trying to sleep with my friends now, apparently. I don't know what to do about that. Like, I don't know what to do about that. And he's also like completely like mentally unstable. He's got loop sickness.
Oh wow, was he
And-
always like that?
No, it happened around the time the flood.
Wow, what was he like before that?
I mean, honestly, it's hard to really say. He mostly just worked all the time.
Wow, so he must have been real close when the flood happened.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I mean, he did survive though. I mean, if he's got the loop sickness, then I mean, you never know.
Yeah, it's hard to know what's going on in his head, like, ever.
I heard that people with the loop sickness can have certain hallucinations before they, you know.
Fire. Yeah. Maybe we have loop sickness.
Wow, that's a terrifying thought. If we all have loop sickness.
I wasn't including you, Hugh.
I mean, like, what if we're all just hallucinating everything? And you see you do like a 360.
Like, yeah, sure, that could be a thing, but reasonably, I think it's safe to say that it's not.
Oh, that'd be a relief. I'd hate to be a figment of someone's imagination.
Well, do you think?
No, I feel pretty self-aware.
Okay, well, according to our philosophy professor, like, remember that guy, Descartes? How you're not supposed to put the horse before him?
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. That was good.
According to him, it's like, if you think, then you exist, right? So if you have thoughts, then, like, yeah, you're real.
Oh wow. Well, what if someone's figment of their imagination has thoughts? Then what? Then what? Are there figments alive then too?
How the fuck am I supposed to know that, Hugh?
I don't know. This is some real existential stuff.
Yeah. Everything is existential. It's all fuck.
I mean, you could always look on the bright side of things.
How? What's the bright side of being on the wrong end of a manhunt?
Well, it sounds like you really probably humiliated the people who were supposed to be professionals and got away from them, and stole their own car.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm not.
That is
lie.
pretty cool.
Okay, well that's cool. Yeah, for sure.
Hey, did you like wire it to explode when they arrive?
No, I kind of just like stole everything valuable out of it, and then we left.
Oh wow, can I see?
I already showed you.
I mean, you showed me the one thing, but you said everything.
Well, I mean, there's a couple more of those that I also grabbed, but then like it's just this other notebook, and I pull it out with my journal. I'm kind of just have them stacked on top of each other, and it just says all of this, like it's noting all of the weird occurrences that happened in town the last couple days. You know what? Hold on to this, and as you can read this and come with me.
Oh,
And
neat.
I'm gonna then take him back to meet back up with everyone else.
Okay, you go to meet back up with everyone else, and you see him flip through these pages 1, 2, 3, and he does that for pretty much most of them. He's like, "Wow, that's a lot of information."
Yeah, right?
Tucks it under the shoulder.
Good talk, buddy.
You know what? I think just because that was a super fun conversation and I want to do it again, use my touchstone now. I don't care.
Alright, clear your conditions.
Like, that wasn't the plan, but like after that, it was just, that was a great.
He is such a
great.
delightful weirdo. Honestly,
Yeah.
That was fun.
Don't
Like, that
ever
man's
let-
weird, but it's entertaining.
Don't ever let
Absolute
him say
psychopath.
taco again.
Also that.
Please.
Holy shit.
What if I want to order some Mexican food?
Oh, please say burrito.
That man's a burrito lover from now on.
You can absolutely say taco. That just took me by a
Or a
complete left field. Just
burrito bowl ass motherfucker. Cause like, you know, anything but that.
You're getting the enchiladas from now on,
Anything but
asshole.
That.
you're gonna order the churros and
Weird,
you're gonna
fucking
like it.
weird.
Tracy Simone. That man's a churro. Churro and burrito only. Baja Blast as a treat.
Oh god, the 90s Baja Blast were bad. Do not do that to that poor child.
They're good now though.
They
Fuck
are
yeah.
better now, yeah.
They're so
I would-
better.
I would actually kill for a Baja Blast.
Homie,
Oh my
I
god,
would
that would be
absolutely
so
fuck up
good.
Taco Bell right now.
I've never
meat,
had
but they
Baja
use
Blast.
organ meat.
Get
You
some
know, it's
Don't
good
be a
with,
buzzkill, Shae.
with
We're talking about Baja
and it's good
Blast.
with vodka. It's
Oh.
good.
Like, yeah, just replace the meat with black beans and then order fresco style, and it's vegan.
Yeah.
Exactly. Same page.
The potato
No,
the
I
potato
almost
the
got
potato
burger
tacos are
sauce
also
and
really good.
Fucking burrito. Then the Burrito
Most
King, the Burger
places-
King. That one.
Yeah.
Much better than Burger King.
Yeah, I mean, considering you can't even get a salad vegan at Burger King because all of them come
Exactly.
with cheese.
Right? And the fucking Impossible Burgers cooked on the same goddamn
Same
grill.
goddamn grill as the
Yeah, the
Ugh.
flame
Wait, don't they
broiler.
separate it?
Yeah.
No,
No?
they got in
No,
trouble
yeah.
for that. It's like, how are you so dumb?
I feel like this is an in-character conversation as everyone's meeting up again.
Well, we
It's
can't because
an
it's not
it's an
made yet.
Conversation about the
20
future.
years now.
No, you know what? It's the alternate 90s. The Impossible Burger exists now because it's a better
Ooh,
it's a
yeah.
better dystopian future than what we have.
Canon.
Lydia's
Canon.
spending her last dollars on the Impossible Burger.
Bless.
Hashtag.
Also,
But yeah.
let's be real here.
Alternate
You definitely
90s with
like
accessible vegan options. Yes, please.
exactly right. Yeah, and also let's be real here. Lydia definitely had like $500 in 20s in her purse.
Oh,
Or
when I
yeah.
stuffed my duffel bag, Lydia probably had like $100 emergency bills wrapped in all of her underwear, so she's
You
still
are
packed.
insane.
Yeah,
Jesus
she had her
Christ.
rainy day fund ready.
Oh, absolutely. You do not leave home without emergency money in your outfit
Lydia
somewhere.
could buy a gun, a car, and like an early deposit on a house at this exact point.
We're doing GTA.
But it's the 90s, so you know that doesn't mean the same as it does now.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to listen to me. My dad just tried to get me and all my friends Men in Blacked. I'm on the run. If I gotta spend my money on a Glock and beat a bitch, it's happening.
But it's for your own safety.
Oh, my
We-
safety's
we-
gonna be behind Brass Knuckles and V.
And then somebody who's not meant to be
trauma
here
bonded,
goes,
okay?
"Oh, I love Will Smith," and then you realize we've already been made because it's not out for 2 more years.
Wow. I mean, people still loved Will Smith because Fresh Prince had already been on the air for years.
It was specifically
As
for
a
the Men in Black
Philadelphia
reference.
resident.
Yeah.
West Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And raised.
Born and raised. Like literally.
On a
I'm gonna-
playground is where I spent most of my days, chewing out Max and relaxing on cool and shooting some b-ball outside of school when a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood.
What?
One little fight
Exactly.
and my mom got scared, said you're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air.
I'm
I
gonna
didn't even
start
have a
making my way
motherfucking-
back to the group, and
Coast.
So everybody reconvenes.
V
Courtney,
is
what
gonna-
happened to your leg?
V is gonna look at Joanne and say, "You say absolutely nothing."
No, Joe did not forget about the. Oh my god,
Oh my god!
What?
she forgot the leg too. God,
What the
She
hell
forgot
is
about
that?
everything.
I'm using
Joe, are you
crutches
okay?
at this point,
I
but
tried to fill her in. She lost her memory.
Oh
And she's
my
gonna-
god.
She's gonna look at Joanne again and say, "And what we talked about,
Yeah.
you do not repeat."
Okay, but
How's that shit at your house?
what happened with Courtney's leg?
She heard it.
yeah, it broke a little bit. Do you
I
really
see
not
that.
remember that? Like that was like one of the big fucking moments that started this whole thing.
Chicken robot?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
chicken robot. That's probably accurate.
okay, I think Lydia is just gonna marked broken.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'm scarred.
Because I just saw Tracy lose her fucking shit. Courtney is over here talking about her survival and panic over the men in white coming, and now because of my father's bullshit, Joanne doesn't even remember the 3 days past.
To be fair, she chose to eat the best ice cream she's ever tasted.
Oh my god,
But,
Lydia.
all right, we all know, though. This is Lydia's dad. Lydia's dad just has this shit in his house. He could have been using that Lydia's whole childhood.
You're making it worse.
Why would you say that?
I'm
Could have
sorry,
easily.
but like it's true.
Oh my god, just think about Lydia going to sneak ice cream out of the fridge in the middle of the nights and then
Dude.
having the last 3 days wiped from her memory all the fucking time because she wanted ice cream.
Wow, you guys are not good at
Daddy,
this.
Daddy, I'm ready for school. School was yesterday.
You guys are not good at this. V is just like, why would you be making this worse?
It's breathe right now.
She has the right, okay, to know the implications.
The implications.
Like-
Like
Or
we don't
else
even
the
know, like, what if her
implications.
dad was like monstrous towards her and then just erased her memory afterward.
All right, stop. We gotta. I'm sorry, Lydia.
Mark scarred now?
I'm sorry.
If you want to take a scar, I will allow you to take a scar.
I don't want to, but this has been the worst
feels-
episode imaginable.
It feels
for Lydia.
traumatically appropriate.
It does.
Yeah.
It does.
This is your choice because mechanically it didn't happen, but
She's like, fuck it, I'll let it happen.
yeah.
If this is a plot scar, I'm gonna take it because I feel horrible.
If you want to take it for a plot scar, because you can use scars mechanically as well.
I keep forgetting to do that.
They're a little tricky
Do it.
to use.
And if you get enough of them, you die. Or
That is the other caveat.
stop being
You
in
have
the
a
game.
potential to die
Oh,
after.
Not die,
two.
but be out of the game.
No, you could die if you choose to.
You could die. You absolutely could die. If it's
I don't think I can actually take the scar now because Tracy did heal one of my things, so I have injured open still. I'm not on the verge of broken and scarred.
This would be a scar that you take thematically.
Okay.
You'll just have
It
the
is
scar
entirely
for
up to you.
fun.
This is the player choice.
Yeah. You know what? You're all on the run because of me, and I just...
You just heard
The
that everything
realization
you knew
of-
was a lie.
And the potential that I don't have memories
Mm.
because of my... yeah. Yeah, that's a plot scar.
Can you
Items.
imagine
So-
if I ate the ice cream though, and then I looked down and I was like,
The
"How
fuck
did I
happened to my
break
leg?"
my leg?" Like,
Holy shit.
You just get up to walk.
Oh.
I'm sorry for like
Here.
instigating that somehow.
So here you go. Items, shame, and scars. You may use items to add a 1 to 3 extra dice to a dice roll, as long as you can explain how the item in question helps you. GM has final say. You can also use your shame once per mystery. We've been doing this for an automatic success. You can activate your shame after a failed roll, or even after a successful one, to add a success, as long as it fits the situation.
Keep in mind that the mystery is the whole campaign, by the
Yeah.
way. So
Oh,
once per mystery.
once per mystery.
Yes.
Good to know.
So you can't keep reusing your shame. Once it's been used, it's over.
Yeah, until the next mystery.
Ah.
And then for scars can also be used in this way, but only once. When done so, the scar counts as accepted, which makes it possible to remove it by the end of the mystery. So yeah, there you go.
Yeah, hand it to me. Oh my god.
You may take the guilt
I'm
scar.
so sorry. Parentheses.
Oh,
Not. This is fucking fun.
sorry, not
I have the
sorry.
guilt scar.
Okay. Or whatever scar you feel is appropriate.
Okay, yeah. I just wasn't sure if there was like a specific. Yeah, it's the guilt. Well, I'm guilty about everybody, but it's also kind of like this realization as well of my childhood and my father. Yeah, it's still guilt. It all falls under that cup.
Existential.
Yeah.
The dread. It's setting in.
God, I'm coming down.
We are over our time. What would everyone like to do?
Well, we should maybe come up with a plan now that we're all as healed as we can get at a borders.
I'm glad all of y'all are healed.
Comma, as healed as we can get, comma, at a borders.
Yeah,
Comma.
I'm healed outside of actually taking scared because went from being fully stocked up to not being fully stocked up. But, yeah, V's not in a good place either, so, hey, that's
We
fine.
should maybe reconvene towards somewhere where V feels safer and then do stuff.
You mean at home? Where it's not safe? Because he knows where we live?
Well,
Because
I mean,
of
you could
Lydia?
Yeah. You could, I don't know, maybe you could like leave a letter saying, hey, I'm very explicitly going away for a little bit, so if people in white vans come by, give them this letter and tell them I won't be reachable to you. End, comma.
Hugh just
Tracy,
says, hey, are we
how
going to be back
cool.
for school tomorrow?
Oh shit, it's
golly.
Sunday. Fuck.
It's
Sunday.
isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
We have to decide whether we're going to school or not.
Hey, Tracy, how cool is your mom?
She's pretty cool, but
Coolest.
like, she still votes Democrat.
What?
What?
Sorry.
I'm,
No, that was funny.
I'm saying she's liberal.
Yeah.
But not that, like,
No, that was funny.
definitely not the same context in the 90s, but,
Mhm.
as
I'm
opposed
not-
to the Green Party, which will totally win the next presidential election.
Oh yeah.
She's like, Ross
totally.
Perot is where it's at.
Yeah, right.
I'm not sure Lydia has parents that give a shit about her going to school right now.
Yeah, I mean, Tracy, like, so to be clear, Tracy's mom does want her to go to school tomorrow. She's not that cool.
Hmm.
This is gonna be a problem.
This is gonna be a problem.
Yeah, Joe's probably gonna face trouble when she goes home.
I don't think we can go to school. I don't think we can go home. I don't think we can go anywhere. I think we need to find some place that we can all sleep because I don't Lydia's dad is too rich and powerful to. He knows everything about us.
Well, the best thing we could do, and I know it's a crazy idea, but we are still just teenagers. We could go back to school and act like everything's normal. They're not going to try anything in a public place.
They'll. I'm afraid that like if they have that much power, they'll be able to pull us out of class when everyone else is still in class. Then they'll be able to remove us without anyone even seeing what happened.
I mean, they can only do that from the office. So you just don't show up to the office.
You think? I'm just afraid. I'm afraid that they'll just have like people posted at every exit or something. And I know that sounds ridiculous, and it seems like I'm blowing it out of proportions a little bit.
Our other option is to head straight to the loop. If we can't lay low here, we need to go fix the problem, which is getting to the loop.
How will going to the loop even help anything?
It's what we were told to do. Going to the loop is going to fix the problem.
What if they're there and it's like a trick to just get us to show up there so they can have an easier time?
It doesn't feel like that's the case.
Everything is so terrifying.
Did Lydia's father tell us to go to the loop?
No. V was told about the loop from...
Well, this is Joe asking.
Oh, no,
And I don't think he'd expect us to go there.
No, I was told by someone else, and she tries to think, and she's like, I think I was told by Ashley, but I also don't remember. And she kind of looks down at the scar on her arm, and she's like, it had to have been real, right?
I don't know.
Let's go look at her sketchbook again and flip to the chicken robot. I think I need to talk to James.
Yeah.
Asked to do something I don't remember, but I think it was important.
What do you think, Hugh?
You mean whether you go back to school or into the flooded zone?
All of it.
All of it? Oh gosh. Well, flooded zone definitely sounds more exciting, but also more dangerous.
Oh, you'll keep us safe though, right?
Wow, gosh, I'm not very strong, but I'm so proud that you have such faith in me.
Hey, remember he's willing to take risks for me.
I am willing to take risks
He's
with
willing
you.
to take risks for boobs.
I don't think he has any interest in boobs. Everything about his energy
that
is
was
saying
out of
he's
that was out
very
of
hate.
that was out of character, and it definitely succeeded on that role.
I think he was just excited to have someone show attention to him.
You exist. Wow.
I do exist.
You should, buddy.
Although I am curious as to what boobs are like, seeing as I don't have any.
Fascinating.
Does it ever
You'll
get heavy?
some
All the
eventually.
time.
Sometimes.
I mean, I can tell you that yes, they can be a pain in the ass sometimes. Like legitimately, they can, well, a pain in the back, I should say, not in the ass, but you know, they like it can throw your whole back out of whack when they get like, you know, this big.
Tracy stares down at her like A cups. Yeah, like that big. Haha.
I mean, they must be awfully nice to touch, though, right?
Yes. I mean,
It depends on if you're into it or not, really. Like sexual attraction is weird. I mean, I like touching boobs, but who knows how
Wow,
you'll feel about them.
I do want to try it. I am curious.
Okay. Well, good luck.
Yep, good luck.
Thank you very much. He just stares at V's boobs in curiosity.
So what is the plan then, guys? If that's off the table now.
I mean, I'll help you get in.
I know you will, but they don't want to go. So what is the plan?
I'm not opposed to going there. Honestly, as scary as it sounds, I think that's the least scary option.
does make the most sense. But I still need to talk to
Well,
James because it might be important.
At some point, yeah. But, you know, if we're not ready for it.
When are we going to be ready? What are we doing to prepare? How are we going to get anything outside of needing to just get this done?
Well,
I don't know.
Lydia has nothing to say as she does not wish to make this situation any more traumatizing to anybody else.
Oh. I think my mom's still at work. If we need a place to reconvene, we could probably use my place as a base and run out, grab things that we might need before trying to figure this out.
I mean, if you think it's safe, I'll trust you, but
Oh, I don't think it's safe.
I'm
This place
afraid.
is
might honestly be best for us to grab like a tent and a couple sleeping bags and just camp out somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, if we just grab things and run to like the woods or like, the neighboring county, you could,
Stillwater even
Well-
let us get out?
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Will the
But there's
city
woods.
relinquish us? Like, what Ashley said that first day is making a lot of sense.
Mhm.
She said the town has a way of grabbing onto people and not letting go.
Yeah.
And I'm feeling that. I honestly am.
Well, we'll take it one moment at a time. Gotta do something. Whether we're getting out of the county or not.
Yeah.
Well, if you can't run away, then you think that solving the problem is going to be in the quarantine zone, then it sounds like that's where you need to go.
Lydia would like to do something for the group.
Alright.
Lydia is just going to lean in to everybody and say, I'm sorry I've done this to all of you, but if I'm gonna be forced to stick around you all, then I'm just gonna use whatever I have left to help us. And I want to go to the nearest store to buy disposable cell phones.
Okay.
Getting some burners.
Oh shit.
Yep. I want to buy all of us a burner cell phone, and I want to take out my SIM card and everything, and I am just gonna stomp it into pieces in the middle of the mall.
Alright.
Wow.
What's everyone else doing to prepare?
Oh,
If
well.
anything.
Well, Jo wants to pick up camping equipment, and she does want to see James. She doesn't remember why, but she does.
Okay.
To Dick's Sporting Goods.
Yeah, actually, I think that's a good idea. Should stock up.
I know
these-
having... Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I know having a character that just seems to have a superfluous and unimaginable amount of money can become problematic. So if, like, this would be, like, a point to just kind of empty Lydia's coffers a bit, I'm fine with that. Because I do realize just being able to throw money around is... It costs a lot of...
Superpower.
It's a superpower.
Yeah, it kind of is. Like, I'm not going to really mince words there.
All
I
right.
think this
Money
is good
is a
and
superpower.
hilarious.
Yes.
So we are over time. Do we want to do anything else?
V had one thing to do.
Sure.
I was just letting Zaunis finish. V is going to find a payphone.
All right. Find a payphone.
She is going to do the. She's going to call collect because she is poor, and that's what you do when you are poor. Doogler, a payphone is a thing people used before cell phones were widely used.
Not that, you jackass! I'm 29.
Sorry, I had to get it out. Anyways, she does the old collect call trick, where it dials in, and she's gonna call. I think we established that they're working today, so she's gonna call the diner.
Phone rings. You hear the familiar voice of Tracy's mom. She says, welcome, this is the, what was it, Two Gophers? This is Two Gophers. This is Tracy speaking. How can I help you?
And it hears, you have an AT&T direct call from, this is V, we're in trouble, don't worry about it, we'll be back as soon as we can, don't call the police or look for us. Bye, love you all. I don't love you, but you're great, and bye. Thanks.
Okay.
They can't talk. The collect call trick is when it asks who's calling and you're supposed to say your name, and then it's, would you like to accept the charges? You just say the entire message and then you hang up so that it doesn't connect to the person. You just pass a message along.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Yeah, I remember that trick.
And Joanne was going to see her ink.
Yep.
So let's do that real quick. We'll have the last scene and close it out there. So your anchor works in the theater, correct?
That's correct.
All right. So you go in. You know where they are. Would
Yeah,
you
so
like
she'll go to
start
the
scene?
projections, just booth,
Mhm.
boothy and knock on it.
You knock on it, and the moment passes before the door opens, and they say, "Oh, you see the familiar sight of James." He says, "Joe, sorry, I've been kind of busy.
No
Come in."
worries. You got a moment?
Yeah. You want some extra popcorn?
Was hoping to talk a bit.
Is this about what you asked me to do earlier?
Yeah, I was gonna step into the booth so they're alone. Things have gotten bad. I don't really remember much of the last 3 days currently.
Did you drink too much? Hit your head?
I apparently ate something that was drugged.
Was this at a bar?
It
Just
was,
let me know which one, and I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
God,
Whoever's ass I need
He's
to.
a fixer. Gonna John Wick these fuckers.
Yep.
It was apparently Lydia's dad that did it. Don't do anything. I don't want you to get hurt. I just
He slowly starts putting away the bat. He's
Gun.
hidden behind the gun, yeah. It's like, all right.
Okay, so what did I ask you to do?
You asked me to find out what was going on with that robot that you said fell on your friend's leg.
That's what happened. Did you find anything?
Weirdest thing. I went there. The robot wasn't there. But it did look like the ground had been scraped up, and it was taped off with it had yellow tape around it.
Okay, so it got cleaned up then.
Sure seemed that way. And if it was the machine cancer, I imagine they got on that immediately.
Mm-hmm. Could I have you do me a favor?
What do you need?
I'm not going to be able to go home for the next couple of days. Could I have you deliver a letter to my parents for me?
Okay. I know everything's not alright. What exactly is going on?
Joe's going to pull out a sketchbook and carefully get the picture of the decayed theater. We show it to James. Like, we've, like, Lydia, Courtney, Tracy, and I have been seeing weird things. And went somewhere. It's still bits and pieces for me, but Lydia's father tried to mess with our memories so we wouldn't remember this weird stuff. We think he's hiding it for some reason, and we're going to go to the quarantine zone to see if we can't figure out why. I know it's dangerous, but
that is really dangerous.
I know, but if we go home, our families might be in trouble. I want to risk them. I've put them through enough. That's what I did before.
And you're really saying it's that bad?
It is, yeah.
At the very least, how can I contact you?
I got a burner phone. Like, Joe's gonna write that down and give him the number. Don't show this to anyone.
I won't, but tomorrow I am going to be calling the police if I don't hear from you.
Okay. Joe's gonna write out a quick little letter to her parents, telling them that she's coming back. She's sorry she can't really explain everything at the moment. She loves them. And she's not gonna repeat her last mistake.
Getting me in a real tight spot here, Joe.
I know, it's just you know everything about before with my... Don't we turn to you for this? I'm sorry. I really shouldn't, but...
He kind of just points to you. 24 hours, I don't hear anything. I'm calling the police and I'm coming after you.
I'll call you before then. I'll be back before then.
You sure you guys just don't want to stay at my place?
You live with your grandma. She's sick. Wouldn't that be a risk to her?
You're gonna do what you want to do. Just be careful, alright?
I will be. Joe's gonna give him a hug.
He looks back. I want to clear your conditions. I think the scene will shift over. Does anyone else have conditions currently?
Just scared.
I have a list of them.
I thought when you take a scar, it resets your conditions.
Was that a mechanical scar or a thematic scar, though?
But I feel like we'll move forward. I will say for V, you can go ahead and remove that one condition since you left a message to your anchor.
Oh, that's fair.
Yep. And the plan is to head to the quarantine zone, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Sounds right.
All right. So, I feel like for this, the the next scene is I think of you all kind of following Hugh, and he kind of leads you down the road and says, "Should be just around this way." And I feel like or as he talks, he says, usually when the guards patrol about this time, they should be leaving not convenience store. They should be leaving a gas station store. Sometimes some of them pick up some food. But he stops, and sure enough, there is a vehicle driving away. And he says, "Hey, Vince is right behind the gas station there." And Lydia would recognize this is the gas station where her anchor is. Just to make this easier for everyone. But he stops and he points. Hey, am I coming with all of you?
Of course. How else are you gonna get your reward?
Oh, awesome. Hey, when do I get it, by the way?
That's a good point. She's just gonna lift her shirt up and she's gonna show Hugh and everybody her boobs.
Wow.
Conditions cured.
Everybody can cure one condition. But he starts to reach out and then pauses and looks to you for permission.
Yeah, you know what? What the hell? Go ahead.
Awesome. And he cops a feel. And he's like, "Wow, these are awesome.
Best day of your life, right, buddy?"
Best day of my life.
And she puts her shirt back down.
Okay.
I avert my eyes.
Do you, though?
And when you put your shirt back on, I do.
Oh, okay.
I'm a lot less comfortable with him being my touchstone now.
V keeps ruining everything I love.
I mean,
He looks.
he's doing it for boobs.
He looks to Courtney and says, "Hey, Bessie, I think I'm into boobs."
That's good, Hugh. That's good.
God damn it, I didn't even think about that.
That's
Courtney, I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
Just a dumb teenager doing dumb teenager things.
In this case, it wasn't your fault.
Nope.
You offered the boob touch before the game maker.
That is true. That is true. This was not an intentional decision.
Oh.
This is just a series of unfortunate events. Oh my god.
That's a regular old lemony
Hi,
snicket.
chat.
Oh my god. That's
So
Holy
we
shit.
do have an NPC redemption that I just noticed now, so we'll have to put it in for next week. Giggles requested herself to be in the game, so that's
Okay.
totally doable. So
Yeah. All right. I'll do that for when you all stop in the gas station coming up.
Yeah. I'm gonna be totally honest. I think Lydia's just gonna kick the fucking door in and grab a Surge Cola and be like, "Life is shit and fuck you," and walk.
fuck yeah. Savage.
All right. Giggles, I will absolutely insert you into the scene next week.
And we'll absolutely insert you.
Giggity.
I'm gonna prep the roleplay for that gas station visit because it's gonna be a doozy.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
I bet. Oof.
I could. Wow, I do have another option. Do I make Giggles a? Do I make Giggles one of the guards?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, giggles is really hard. So I feel like the scene the scene changes a bit as to and I feel like we'll see them more than once. But at least for this, there's going to be a little cameo. As the scene changes here, we see the darker, more official government vehicle on the road, and there's a voice over the radio and says, "Got some word on some active anomalies occurring. Be careful with your shots. Sounds like there's more people involved in this than we expected. Some could be kids." And then there's we see a hand kind of lift the radio and says, "You got it, boss." And we see Giggles there, and in a guard uniform, driving towards the quarantine zone, and then the camera kind of shifts over, and there are 3 different, not the same people, but different people, kind of sitting handcuffed in the back of this government vehicle, as this man puts down a radio, and as he turns and starts to walk, we see just on the badge, it says Preston. And we move on.
Giggles is a Preston.
No, it's a different person. This is a man.
I mean, Giggles can be whoever she wants to be.
Giggles can be whoever she wants to be, but this is an established NPC.
They got the Prestons.
There's more Prestons. Ashley isn't the only one. It's
But
like
they
there's
got
a mother or a father.
They got the Prestons, huh?
I'm pretty sure she mentioned her dad is dead in the first episode she was in.
Well, you would be correct. You would be correct. I can't speak on it out of character, but you would be correct.
Wow.
Hey.
Questions?
So many questions.
But since we've pushed an extra hour into this, why don't we wrap up with the ending questions?
Absolutely. Ending questions. Let me find the page.
97.
90. Oh.
Did you participate in the session?
Yeah.
Was anybody not here today?
I'm not here today.
Okay.
I am no longer here.
Did your problem or relationships get you in trouble? Yes. So yes. Were you broken and forced to take a scar?
So close.
I'm gonna allow Zaunis to take that, even though it says forced.
To be fair, Zaunis forced himself to take that scar.
That's okay.
No, y'all forced me to take that one. I was okay until Tracy lost her shit, Courtney lost her shit.
You didn't see me lose her shit.
I didn't see me lose her shit, but now Joe is directly damaged because of my father. Y'all forced me to take that one.
All right. Lydia gets an experience point for that. Number 4. Did you put yourself in harm's way to resolve the mystery?
I summoned Perthurlu.
I think we all kind of did.
You did.
I drove the getaway car.
I went back for Joe.
We went out a window. I kicked a guy in the nuts. I showed Hugh boobs. There's so many harms.
Showing Hugh boobs counts as harm.
Yeah, it's putting me in harm's way. We all know he's the real villain. Yeah, I would.
Exactly.
We all definitely did it.
Yeah.
I have a terrible theory about Hugh, and I hate it.
I love to hear all of these
I want to hear
theories.
these theories.
I love all of these theories.
After the questions, I'll share my theory of
Okay.
Hugh.
Did you learn something new? If so, what?
Yeah.
Hugh is into boobs.
Use into boobs.
That's a shot.
Boobs.
Really.
I also found a notebook that had a whole bunch of shit in it that we didn't know all of.
I also learned
That's-
what's in. I learned what's actually real answer. I learned what's inside Joe's sketchbook.
Also true.
I learned my father is a monster and that my entire life might be a lie.
Might be.
Might be. Turns out you've dated each of us and you just don't remember it. That's why you're so conflicted. Dad, I want you to meet my new girlfriend. Oh, that's great. Have some ice cream.
Wipe both our memories.
No
Why?
gay children here.
Why are you making this worse on me? I'm already broken.
You're welcome.
So, is Joe getting missing pieces of Mary's back count?
Yeah, probably.
You
Also
are.
that you can summon eldritch beings.
Yeah, that's great. I love that.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. You have control over the ether, my friend.
Joe did grab a can of tuna.
That's good. That's good.
Wow.
What about Tracy? What did Tracy learn?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure she learned anything except the Borders gal has a gun.
That's some news.
Yeah, that counts.
She's willing to put
Okay.
her life on the line for you.
I was
That's
like,
a
you
good
learned
lesson.
that she's not just your touchstone, she's your fucking ride or die. she was
God damn.
she was strapped.
She's your
In
ride
no way.
and die.
James is gonna fight a bar for
Yeah.
Joe.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
All right. So
I have no one.
That's what you learned.
Oh,
yeah, everybody take 4 experience except
God.
Zaunis. Zaunis, you take 5.
hell yeah.
Zaunis be
I'll-
like, I'm winning! I'm winning.
Yep. My upgrade is gonna be a move body point.
Alrighty.
This is the first time since week 1 that I don't have an upgrade point.
Oh yeah, right, I should do that.
I'm putting my last point into Tinker. On to the next thing.
To the next.
Yeah, I'm gonna go move body also, I think.
Oh, Lydia's about to become a real problem. She's going in heavy into tech, and her father, who owns one of the biggest tech companies, just decided to hunt her down.
With tech. Hey,
This
at
is gonna be
least,
so
at least you
fun.
have your conditions cleared now, so you definitely can start rolling some successes.
Mm.
Tech.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It's all going together.
It's all coming together. Anyways, hey, let's wrap it up. Why don't we go around counterclockwise from the overlay, starting with Zaunis. Do your outro spiels. Tell us where we can find you and what you do for the rest of the week.
Me?
Yeah.
Hi everybody, I'm Zaunis, twitter.com /Zaunis. I am a not safe for work artist, mostly dabble in tabletop RPG characters, designs, and whatever else rows your boat. I was playing Lydia Tinsley tonight, and I am mentally scarred.
Right on up to Pat.
Hi everybody, I'm Spider Queen Long. You can find me at long_spider on Twitter. You can also find me on Diesel Shot, the Twitch stream that I co-run. I regularly host on Diesel Shot Saturday nights, 8:30 p.m. EST, until whenever we stop running. At the moment, we are gearing up towards a very exciting campaign set in Change Stars, in the seedier parts of the galaxy, in Azure City, where we have a kind of fun neon punk vibe going. So check us out on Diesel Shot Saturday nights, 8:30 p.m. EST. Yeah, otherwise, you can find me here on Wednesdays. You know the time. And on Garblog Games, around 4 p.m. EST until, I don't know, we usually run about 2 hours on Fridays, where we play Blades in the Dark. Very exciting. Thank you all for coming through. It's my spiel.
Right on up to Sin.
Hey y'all, I'm Crimson Galaxy. That's Krimsin, because I'm not me without a little bit of sin. You can find me on Twitter at sin_gal, or you can find me throughout the week on a couple of different channels. Starting in a couple weeks, also on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Pacific time, I'm going to be starting a Lost Mines of Foundelver campaign, which only is levels 1 through 5, so it shouldn't last a super long time, but should still be a good time. On Thursdays, right now I have every other Thursday, so not tomorrow, but next week, you can find me playing Call of Cthulhu over on So Matty Game. On Sundays, we have switched to a every other week for this game as well, but it is this week that we should have a game coming up. We're going to be playing Call of the Netherdeep, the Critical Role campaign setting over on Fool's Moon EI. And then on Wednesday, I will be back here for more Tales from the Flood, or Things from the Flood. All right.
Right on over to Doogler.
Hello, everybody. I am Doogler93 on Twitter and Twitch. You can find me here next Wednesday for more Things from the Flood. Thursdays I'm going to be here again. I don't know if we talked about that one yet.
Nope.
And if I'm over at my channel on Fridays, Saturdays, and sometimes Sundays for art and games. This Friday we're going to be doing just Slime Rancher 2 because it comes out tomorrow, and I'm excited for it.
Sweet. I'll wrap it up and then we'll kick it to Shae to close us out. I'm Rindis of PartyWipeGames. You're currently watching our channel. We do tabletop variety RPGs most days of the week, or you can catch us over on Lost Caravan, helping them with one-shots, and a little less frequently lately, but also over on Weave the Tale, whenever they have stuff going on as well. So currently, when we're not playing on Wednesdays, this game, Thursday is the new Waterdeep Epic Heist that I will be running for several people here, including Shae and Doogler. And I do technically still have one spot open if anybody wants to play. Just throwing that out there, cough, cough. But it will be a level 3 to level 20 extension of one of Wizards of the Coast's best adventures, and it was only written for 1 to 5, if you could believe that. And then they offloaded 5 to 20 of utter bullshit as a mega dungeon. Anyways, Waterdeep Dragon Heist. It's great. You should play it if you get the chance, or just at the very least watch it when we run it as a extended campaign to reach level 20. Fridays. Nothing going on Friday currently. Stay tuned. Maybe something will happen eventually. Saturdays, I run Rhyme with the Frost Maiden, where several of the people here, which is only Shae actually, get to suffer through the frozen north, and the Frost Maiden Arl, who has locked Icewind Dale into eternal darkness, and it's terrible. Sundays is currently nothing. Mondays is currently nothing. Tuesdays is currently nothing, but that is all subject to change because I mentioned things like Lost Caravan, where our one-shot for Things from the Flood keeps getting pushed back, so it's to be determined. But on the 30th, Dido and I will be playing a mask game where I will be reprising my role as the Crimson Nova, a redeemed villain turned superhero, and I have a costume for it, and it's going to be great. I'm also going to be doing a bad German accent, so Zaunis, please tune in to critique everything I do the whole time. That's me, up to Shae.
Hello, everyone. I am Shae or ShaeTheFay on Twitch and Twitter. I do some artworks and I run and play in a lot of the games here on PartyWipeGames channel. That's really the gist of it. Yeah, tune in next week where I get to torture all my players again and get closer to the first, and get closer to finishing this first mystery. Don't worry, I've got several more seasons planned. But yeah, that's about it.
You're under the impression V is going to survive this.
Yep, she saw Joe indirectly naked. She has to survive to see the real thing.
And ik werde dort sein. I will be there.
Forgot to plug one thing because I just got the okay to actually start talking about it yesterday. I'm going to be a part of a mini-series called Squid Menace over on Alec Azam's Twitch channel. And it's going to be just a 4 to 5 part mini-series that's going to be starting. It's going to be an every other week thing. Hold on, let me look at this calendar again really quick. I believe the 19th of next month. And I just want to start plugging that now because I don't know.
Okay.
Hey,
Or
I see
18th.
that Diesel Shot is currently
18th.
on.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
I think
actually...
Lee's doing a little
What is
dev. You can do whatever.
Is he just doing dev stuff?
Yeah, he's just doing dev stuff. If you want to
Okay,
put us
I
to
was
an
gonna-
actual game.
Yeah, I was going to go to Lost Caravan since they are starting up a one-shot.
Yeah. You can usually find us on Diesel Shot. Right now, I think we're just doing like maps and writing and boring stuff.
we will always send over to Diesel Shot when I see them on, but if he's just doing dev stuff,
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, no, I'm actively advising you. Go for Caravan.
We love and support Lee in all the ways.
I'm gonna be on there later, but like once I sober up and eat some food.
Yeah, you should eat first for sure. But everybody go say hi to the Lost Caravan people. They're cool folks and they do a lot of one shots. Sin also hangs out over there, so they can vouch for him too. They're good folks. Yeah. I've seen you on there. Good. Don't deny it. No, but anyways, just give them a hello. They're getting their one shot started, and we will see you all next week or tomorrow if we're lucky. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.